Good evening. Hello, Orange Cobra Man. I wish you luck in your Halo. It's not Halo. It's not. Is it Halo? In your tourney work. My brain. My brain is slipping out. I want to go back to bed. I want to go back to bed. The cat was cuddly. I don't think he's cuddly anymore. Hello, Death Noah. Welcome, maybe not. Murphy, I woke up at 9:07. Thank you for the water. Only 25 minutes late. I've gotten it so it's a lot less. Wait, actually, I didn't do one of my first checks in my list. Hold on. Excellent. Okay, it's not fucking up. I have a checklist, but I didn't actually check it. Because mostly it's been doing really well otherwise. Like, a lot of things have been working nicely without having to double check. Or I remember to do it on my own, so it's kind of I should get back to actually checking. Because, like, right now I'm realizing, oh, that didn't set up as it should have. Orange is stinky. I don't know about that. I can't judge others on that right now. I have no idea how you guys smell. What's with that face? Oh, I think that make it cream fit? I'm not certain if I get that. Hello, Barack. And hello, Daniel. Thank you again for the water. And for the bedhead art, you have the waking up art, the stretching art. Does that not count? Does that not count? At least a little bit? Let me swap over to the game. I was trying to figure out not an issue, but just like, can I do a certain thing with this? And the answer was not as I would like it because, like transitions. I have to think about that. Let me see. Yeah, we're pressing glasses. One day. You and I will both rejoice when I have actual glasses and not stealing someone else's glasses. The real... Again, I don't need glasses. They're just for show. I don't want to say I have to be careful with the music I play for this, but I've found that it starts infecting my day lists. Let me see. Unless I specifically say, like, right click, don't. Okay, it does say do not include in my taste profile. Honestly, what I should probably do is like make up my own playlist for this, but I wouldn't know really what to include because it should be background music, right? I own some soundtrack musics, some soundtrack CDs, but I don't really know if they're appropriate for this because it's kind of one of them is the ones I'm familiar with don't fit into this category very well. Or they're like 30 plus years old. That's not a disqualifier, but different kinds of movies back then, I feel like. Okay. Also, these tend to be low, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. Where were we? It was The Hunt for the Second White Lion. So I also set it up so that I have like a second screen for chat, and I feel like I need to change the position for it because it's kind of it's just this, it's just lower than the previous one. It's still like just as far over to the side. So I need to rethink my positioning. But there's only so much room like right in front of me. Unless I don't know if I could put it up that high. That would probably be for the best, though, if I could put it up, like, right where I'm looking now. I wonder. Okay. Like a contrasting element? I don't know about that. It's more so... Okay, let me take a look. Maybe it's because I don't have bangs, so I have a lot more forehead showing, so there's a lot more skin tone showing, and maybe that's what's kind of tripping you up, because I don't have typical bangs. It might be that. That's like the best I got. A lot of models have their hair obscuring a lot of their face. Okay, let's see if I can get any cracks. No, it doesn't seem like it. Oh wait, that was actually quite loud. Okay. Thank you for the water again. Yeah, there was a crack. There was a crack. Thank you for the water. Face into smaller chunks. I guess I'd have to like look at other... Let me just look at my Twitter timeline real quick to take a look at other people. Yeah. Let's see. Okay, that person has glasses, but this person doesn't, but you can't really see their eyes very well. That person has like big bangs. That person has glasses. This person... These people have... Oh, okay. The one that doesn't have bangs is the one that has glasses. Big old bangs. Bangs and glasses. Huge ass bangs. Like, similar to mine, but like, imagine if I had like quadruple the amount of hair on one side. Like, enough... Oh, okay, so the kind where it, like, obscures the eye. That's another style. This person... Kokone also has the kind of... She really only has one eye visible. That person has huge glasses. That one has big bangs. That person has huge bangs. Yeah. I'm learning something today. That person doesn't have either. I'm just looking at how other VTubers have their hair and if they have glasses or not. So just kind of, is that something that's a little different? Because Dismayer was talking about, like, the glasses break up my face into smaller chunks. So it's kind of is there too much forehead showing? Am I Ioriing? That's not a word, but if I look up, okay, let me get a picture of Iori. I need to actually write the right show. Let's see. Let me grab a photo of Iori for an example. Let me copy, paste her in here. Oh wow, okay. I can't see. I made a mistake. I made a fatal mistake. Okay, so this is Iori from Idolmaster. People make fun of her for having a big forehead. But it's kind of because of the way her hair is styled. Like, in show, they make fun of her forehead. So it's kind of that couldn't be me, right? That couldn't be me. Yeah, it's a little old-fashioned, I guess, sort of. Because bangs are really in. It's possible. No, she doesn't have a side braid, it's just tucked. She just has straight hair. Her style is fine. It's just mine. It's just mine. Yeah, no, you can see it in some of the other shots that she just has. Oh, especially on her 3D model. Let me see. How does she do it? Especially, I had that picture, but now it's kind of a Which picture did I actually end up using? Oh, okay, so she does have a hairpiece. I'm gonna bring that up in a second. I'm gonna toss it to the side. Okay. I can't see what I'm doing over here because I have a chat covering it. Like chat number 2. But if I move this over. This is her 3D model from the arcade, I'm guessing, and she just has like a hair ribbon. She doesn't have a braid or anything. What's the word? Something's acting a little up. Why? Why is it acting up? Let's see. Is it mad that I have too many things open? It can't be. It can't be. It can't be. Okay. Or is it mad that I just keep moving to I have to move this. I have to move the second chat. I can't do it. It's covering up too much. Ugh. That was a dream. That was a dream. I have to try a different position next time. She's from Idolmaster, and she's from the original Idolmaster game. She's like 12 years old, and they make fun of her for her hair. But she is an idol. She's supposed to be a singing, dancing type idol, I think. Because, like, that's what the game is about. It's an idol-raising project, essentially, right? And there's, what, like 12 of them in the store? Not store. It's not like, okay, the store was a bad word to use with those girls. But, yeah, you play a manager in the arcade game. For the glasses discussion. Yeah, I didn't really think it through when I was working on it. Originally, the glasses were not something I intended to use a lot. Glasses were not something I intended to use a lot, but now here we are. And I spend like over half the stream in glasses, apparently. This is a game. Okay, how old is Cinderella Girls? Let me check. Not Cinderella Girls, Idolmaster, original Idolmaster. Because it's from at least like 2005. Yeah, it's 2005. I was on the dot. Okay. It began in 2005 with Raising Simulation and Rhythm video game. Okay, so I guess it's not arcade initially. It was an actual game. Not that arcades are not games, but it's not a money muncher, essentially. Wait, no, actually it was an arcade game first. It was an arcade game. I say that as if I don't literally have like an Idolmaster prop is not the right word. Idolmaster model kit, like lying around somewhere. Like a 1/12 scale Idolmaster arcade game model kit. But yeah, it's got ports and stuff. I knew some people who were rather big fans of it before it had a proper translation. And there's the... Oh god, that's like a tiny, tiny picture of the cast. Tiny. From the anime. So this is the anime cast right here. And let's see, I think the youngest was probably Iori? Or Iori was like second youngest, but at like 12-ish. And it ran up to, I think, 20-something with... You see... This was the oldest who was actually, like, a proper worker. And she was basically, oh, we have Gravier work. Let's send it to her. And I think that this is a manager right here. Female manager. But she used to be an idol. / I think you can rope her into shit. Males, this is the manager. This is the manager. I don't remember his name, but oh, so they have a different manager per system, essentially. So this is the manager for, I think it's 365 production, 365 Pro. Let me double check. Sorry, 765. He's at 765. And there's different studios. So let me grab... I'm only really familiar with this one because I've watched it. And the Cinderella Girls one, who has... I have a keychain of the manager from that one. he was really cheap. It was kind of like, oh, it's a shame you're lying here in Mandarake for like $3. And like the girls are going for like 12 for the same style keychain. And you were a really good character. I really liked you. So this is Manager San up here. He's best girl. Let me... God, I wish I had my pen ready. Best girl. Yes. And, he's sweet. He's like Gentle Giant sort. The bags make them better. Yeah, and he's actually, like, the voice actor for him, too, is, like, really young. I can't remember how old he was exactly, but I think he was, like, either 18 or... He was between 18 and 21, and he had this really deep voice. It was kind of a whoa. And I think the character, too, is supposed to be, like, surprisingly young for being a manager, and, like, the way he looks and everything. Very sweet boy. Best girl. I say that as if I don't have a figure of this one. But that was kind of a happenstance thing. Oh, let me put that back. How old is he supposed to be? I actually don't remember his name. He's just Manager San. Manager Cinderella Girls Anime. Okay, it's not Director Imanishi. Sorry, Producer-san. Takeuchi B. Shansuke Takeuchi. God. So, yeah, looking at this, the voice actor for him is currently 26. The anime came out, God knows how long ago. Let me take a look. The anime adaptation. Something's having a little bit of trouble today. Looking at it, 2014. That's nearly 10 years ago. He did it when he was like 17! He voiced it when he was like 17 or 18 at best. Okay, I do want to see why this is acting up. Is it just because I may not have charged my phone before this? It may have been at like 3%. Yeah, it's acting up. I'm gonna take a look at that real quick. To see, is it a case of it not charging properly? Is it... No, it's charging. Feels a little hot. It feels a little warm. Maybe I have too many things open. Hold on. This game looks cool. Yeah, this is the critically acclaimed Kingdom Death right here. Look at all that death. Okay, maybe if I close a few things. There we go. Part 1. Okay. But that's the actual game. Except that it needs to not be moved over. Let me fix that too. I moved it over for Discworld. I have to remember to move it back. Obviously, the checklists are working wonders. Okay, ow. There we go. Oh, Gale. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. What were you up to? Oh, you're playing Pal World. How was that? I've heard mixed opinions about it. Were you enjoying it? Number 7? What happened? Number 7, Perifon? Just kind of like, what about the other 6 in front of you? Are you eventually going to work your way up to number 1? Thought there was a seagull? Oh, because of the background music? It's Ark. I've never played Ark, though. I've heard some people complaining because it has been, I don't know, like, I don't want to say too simple, but I guess... not liking the assets used? No More Heroes? I've never seen No More Heroes either. I've never seen No More Heroes, or I actually don't know No More Heroes. I've heard of it, but I don't know what it is. Welcome, I'm the Evening Primrose. I'm a garden elf, and I was just talking about Idol Master before this, and now we're gonna dive into the White Line Showdown. I swear. No More Heroes came out in 2008? Damn. I don't know a huge amount about Ark, except dinosaurs and people set up servers. And then a couple weeks after the urge runs through them, they close the server usually. I guess private servers? Yeah, we're gonna hunt the lion. I have to remember how to play. I woke up late today, so I didn't look up much beforehand. But I do remember that for our creatures, our critters, that we have a foxy lady as our tank. And no one else really matters. Only Foxy Lady. I feel bad for saying that, but like, we gave her all the cool shit. She's, she starts with a little bit of extra to her. Because of the nature of her acquiring. She's a, not exactly expansion, but she's like a extra piece that they sell. Not like a full-blown expansion. Think of her as more like a DLC character, except you didn't have to buy it because it's tabletop sim. But right, it's like if you need to go to sleep, or take a break or anything, I completely understand. I know it can be late for people right now, but I just woke up. Not even. Oh, I woke up like I literally woke up an hour ago. I literally woke up an hour ago. Okay, so I think that Gwyn, our foxy lady, has all the cool stuff. Well, actually, she just has armor. She doesn't have good weapons. Aside from herself, she actually has a fighting style of her own that she came with. Someone has bone darts, someone has nothing special, and someone else has a bone dagger. Did I eat? No, I haven't eaten yet. I woke up late. I'll eat after stream. I did have water. At least. I didn't take the time to make an 8C or anything. I did have another charged lemonade, actually, earlier today. Like, early this morning. Like, before bed. I drank it a bit too fast. I kind of forgot to only drink half of it. Thank you for the water, Daniel. I don't do chlorophyll. It's not really how I work. Okay, I have some tall grass, acanthus, and dead monster. And this was our initial setup. I believe that green, Primzigo, is the one that's hiding in the grass. And that's because they can use their bone darts for it. This person is tucked away so that they can deal with the dead, or not deal, but like scavenge the dead monster right away. Actually, let me double check. Either that or be closer to the acanthus. And the other two are about to hit the monster. Okay, Showdown White Lion. God, I feel like, man, it's only been 2 weeks. I have to remember the rules. And now it's a bit more of a wait. Actually, I guess it has been more than 2 weeks since we've done an actual hunt. Like, not hunt, a showdown. A showdown. Okay. Is there anything else that I should mark down for this? White secret. Nope. Nothing to note there. Nothing to note. Oh, right. We don't have to follow the showdown setup because of the dead monster that we drew. That's why. That's why it's not accurate. It's not cheating. It's not cheating. Let me check. I am going to actually go back to... Is Screaming Antelope really earlier? Oh, never mind. You know what? This is probably in order of name. It's probably name order. Okay, I do actually have, I believe, a file for this. Let me check. Just let me see. Did I grab it? No, I didn't. No, I didn't grab it. Okay. So I don't know if we're going to really have to worry about this so much for the most part. Because a lot of this stuff is also... over here. But I do want to refer back to the previous rules. So that's core game rules. Because it has been a little bit of time. Okay. Monster controller. Monster controller is randomly selected, but I'm just going to drop it in here. It's considered... Does it really not get slotted in here? Okay. I believe that the Showdown table, miniatures, hit deck, all that stuff is already set up. Monster controller. And now we're going to draw top AI card. And hopefully everything is pre-shuffled, considering the setup. That's resources. So I need to be doing this on the right side. It's always on the right side. I played a previous... The last time I went through a Showdown, it was a different module. So I might not be 100% familiar with where everything is or should be. Okay. Chomp. Actually, wait, no. Now I think about it, it's not the... I saw the name, but it's more of a... Wait, shit. Because of the... Because of the nature of this, I think it was that we go first. Survivors may go first, and that's right, we're going to go first. I saw that it was Chomp, but I actually don't know what it does. Fuck. I'll shuffle it too, actually. We'll shuffle it. Okay. So we're going to go first. And it is going to first be white, I think. Or red? White or red? We'll go with white. Actually... Did I do bone darts first? Simply because... I'm just thinking about, like, the negative reactions to it. I'm not gonna overthink it. I'm not gonna overthink it. Green's gonna go first. Bone darts. No. No. It's going to be... Bone Dagger? Bone Dagger. Okay. Bone Dagger goes first. Okay. One at a time, no set order, survivor act. They gain a movement and activation. So they don't need the movement in this particular instance. The activation we're going to be using to attack. So speed is attack rolls. So Bone Dagger speed, or speed of the Bone Dagger is 3, so they get to roll 3 times. Yep. Do we have 3 dice? The answer is we're gonna have to steal one. I'm gonna steal a black die for that. Focusing here. 994. That's actually 2 hits, I believe. Let me double check. Accuracy is the number they have to hit to do it, so let's see. Accuracy is the second number, that's a 7. Damn, okay. I mean, it's the same as the Founding Stone. It's the same as the Founding Stone. But 2 hits, or like 2 have passed accuracy. We do have... They are in the blind spot, so you do get a +1. However, it doesn't really help, because that only brings it up to a 5. That only brings it up to a 5. Okay, so we draw hit locations. Over here. The music! Okay, 2 hit locations. Beast Back and Strange Hands. Let's take a look. So, failure. So they have reactions on failures. Strange Hand would be good to get, but we can't, you know what? Actually looking at this. I'm gonna do Strange Hand first, and then Beast Back, because Beast Back has bigger issues if we end up failing, and I'd rather not. I'd rather not. Okay. And the strength of our weapon is the last number. Okay, that's gonna be the strength of our weapon. So, like, we're not using a founding stone, but it's got basically the same stuff. So we have the 2 here. So Strange Hand first. Actually, it should have only been 1, but either which case. Let's say it's a 2. Plus 1. No, it would not work. It would not work. So the failure on the Strange Hands. Basic attack. The basic attack is... pick target, closest survivor, in field of view, in range. Let's go back a little bit just to double check that. Closest survivor. Say closest survivor? Closest survivor, in field of view, in range. Not in the blind spot. Okay. So these, none of them actually count? No, actually that's not true. Tall grass. Survivor. Closest survivor. They count as survivor, but they're not a threat. That's the thing. That's like a weird thing. I don't remember that being an option before. I think it was always like closest. Yeah, let me take a look. Yeah, they do say survivor in here too. Okay. In field of view, in range. In range. Okay. So they actually move towards. Which means... Fuck. Like, looking at this. Closest survivor in view in range. How does the dead monster work when it comes to this? I'm assuming that they're not able to actually, like, finish on it. Let's see. Terrain. They're not an obstacle or anything like that. Okay. Special rules. Survival. They don't have any activation. Or like the activation doesn't matter. They're not impassable. It's not an obstacle. It doesn't really count for anything. It's just kind of on the board, I believe. Okay. It kind of looks like it just is. Lovely. So I'm going to assume it can be on it. This is the most direct route. This is the most direct route. Fuck. Blue. Headache is going to have a problem. This is actually a real big problem for me, too, because looking at it, that means that this one's not going to be able to attack because they're not in position. And I've already started... Like, they've already had their movement. Actually, I guess they didn't have their movement, but, like, you can't activate in the middle of movement. So they're going to pretty much be... Can I not flip this? It's locked. Can I unlock it? It's just got a marker. I thought they would have, like... Oh, man. Rip. Okay. I'm gonna try this one. Nope, it's the same on both sides. I thought that it might have a little bit of a difference. Okay. It was really nice to keep track of, like, who went earlier when it was a case of... Like, when you can flip this token. But I guess it's a little bit different when it comes to... Maybe they expect multiplayer use where you remember if you went this turn. Instead of playing 4 people on your own. Okay. We have to finish the basic attack. Basic action. So we move and attack target. Speed 2, accuracy 2+, damage 1. Move and attack. So it's moving. Or it moved. Okay, we roll 2. Rolling the 2 black die. We're gonna roll them over here. Both hits. No. No, it's not. Ability to grasp complexities of board games. I think you're misjudging me a little bit. I think you're applying a bit much. It isn't there. I know I'm playing Kingdom Death, but also, like, the speed at which I'm doing this is kind of rusty. I should be a lot quicker at this. I should be way quicker at this. Let's see. I like reading, but that doesn't necessarily, I think, apply to studying. I think that they're, like, 2 separate things, honestly. Let's see. Frick. We roll 2d10, or we roll 2d10. Accuracy. They both hit. Damage is 1. Damage is 1 per. And I have to roll hit dice for every hit. Okay. Body. And body. Ah! Actually, wait, this is on blue. It's on blue. So they're knocked over. They're knocked down. Because of that. There's, like, different... Not every area of education, not every area of study has the same method of studying, too. So it's kind of a... If you're doing art, for example, studying is different. Studying is way different. Or versus, like, science. Yep. Okay. So that was that. And I believe because of this, they don't actually get to do anything this turn until the end of the monster's next turn. And the monster hasn't had a fucking turn yet. The monster just interrupted. So technically, I guess this cancels out the next... Oh, thank you for the water. Technically that canceled. Next is going to be... Gween. Gween's gonna go next. Gween gets to move 5? Gween gets to move 5. Pinup models. For a second, I was kind of like, what company? What company are you talking about? And it's kind of like, oh, right, Kingdom Death, of course. I'm literally moving one of the pinup models right now. $4 for shipping. Yeah, that kind of sucks. They don't really do, like, conventions, do they, either? Where you could, like, just walk up and buy them. Like, they don't go to anything, do they? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, she just barely ekes into it. Yeah, we're in combat. A little pond water. Yeah, I already got... Survivors went first, and survivors have already gotten one knocked down with 2 hits. Okay, Gween's turn. She doesn't have a good weapon. Well, she has it. Actually, I shouldn't say she doesn't have a good weapon. She doesn't. Ow. Ow. Oh, that's the wrong. Ow. Okay, I set it up to the wrong one. Give me a second. It's not Joja. It's not Joja today. It is. Let me change the event. It's not that. It is this. I've changed the bonk. This music. I remember this now. I remember this one where it's kind of a wow, this is really something. We're gonna skip that one. I remembered to check, like, make sure that I have enemy barrage up, but I forgot to check what it was actually gonna throw at me. The Joja cards, the Joja tiles are for Stardew Valley. The board game. Okay, Foxy Lady is going to use Fist and Tooth. She gets +1 accuracy, +1 strength, and Savage. I actually don't know what Savage does. I feel like that's something I should look up. Okay, Fist and Tooth. +1 accuracy, +1 strength. So it's 381 versus 271. But also Savage. So I should look up actually what Savage does. I should look up what Savage does. Not up here. Not up here. Okay. Let me take a quick detour. What is Savage? Okay. Gear special rule. After the first critical wound in an attack, Savage weapons cause 1 additional wound. This rule does not trigger on impervious hit locations. Okay. Okay. So it's not something we have to worry about quite yet. This isn't bad. This isn't that bad. Let's take a look. So 3. Gonna grab one of these die for the red. Gonna zoom in. 2 hits, or 2 attempted hits. Two attempted hits. If either of these are traps, like please just let Gwen win. Please. Beast Elbow and Beast's Ear. Okay. Both of them have reactions on failure. They both cancel. She just has to not fail, I guess. So she has to roll an 8 or higher. +1 strength, though. She has to roll a 7 or higher, effectively? She has to roll a 7 or higher, effectively. Let's see. Actually, technically, blind spot. Blind spot's not helping enough. Blind spot only brings it up to a 5. Although, actually, she's in the tall grass. Ah, but it's an evasion thing. Tall grass is for evasion. My bad. So it's still a case of it only brings it up to a 5. That's not enough. Tall grass. No. Oh god, I don't think that the monsters can use the tall grass. They're too big for it. Just us. Just us. So we drew the hit locations. Okay, so we have to make a wound roll for 1d10. So I'm going to roll this black one for that. It's a skull. That's a 1. That's bad. It's not great, actually. Okay. So that's not good. That's not great. That was not a hit. That is literally a 2. That becomes a 2 because of the +1 strength. Okay. So that means that I didn't actually decide what hit location. I'm actually going to roll for it. 1 through 5 is going to be left. I did it out of order. It's kind of a, I'm really not with it today. I'm really not with it today. 1 through 5 is Beast Elbow. 6 through 10 is Beast Seer. Okay, so it was the Beast Elbow that we tried. I woke up in the middle, actually, of sleeping. It's not going hot. It's not going the hottest right now. Fail to wound. This is my second failure to wound. Full move monsters forward in a straight line. Cancel all hits now out of range. Any survivors passed over suffer grab. Okay, so grab. Place target knockdown in front of the monster. They're already knocked down, though. They're already knocked down. I feel like I've looked this up before. Okay. Okay. It looks like, yes, they can. They're not going to get knocked down again because they've already been knocked down, so it's not resetting that, of course. I say of course, but like that was something that we determined at a previous time. But they are going to be grabbed, moved, and they're going to suffer damage. Full move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Are they 5 or 6? I think they're 6. 6. God, was that really that far away? They're flipped over and they suffer 1 level of damage per monster level. So they're gonna suffer another bit of damage. Oh, this poor guy. I say guy. Poor fetch. It's another body hit! Okay, it's another body hit. Oh, fuck. Okay. That's not good. That is going to be... I don't think they can dodge because they were already knocked down. That's a level of bigger damage. That's a level of bigger damage. Severe injury table. That's severe injury table. Okay. I have to remember where the severe injury table is. Disorder, severe injury archive. Do I need that? I guess actually I just have, this is the severe injury table right here. This girl gave you some funny ideas since you know Halo? What sort of ideas? Because of the gun thing? Because of the dragon gun? Okay, it's a body piece. So, let's see. Is it really just that simple? Kind of, I'm not underthinking this, am I? Story event. It really is just this, isn't it? Okay, body. It's a 1. Holy shit, okay. Vetch died. Instant death. Instant death. Okay. We're down 1. They are off the board. Actually, no, it's not vetch. It's... it's the one that didn't have anything! Okay. I'm gonna flip them over to remind myself that they're... Oh, wait. Dead. How? I rolled a 1! I rolled a 1! They had nothing else left. What do you mean you question my decisions? What do you mean I question my decisions? There's nothing here to question. Okay, I'm gonna lean back a little bit here. There's nothing to question. I haven't done enough for this. This shouldn't be a problem. They took 2 hits in the body. They literally only took body hits. And I thought, like, well, I'll save it. They didn't have any fucking survival. They didn't have any survival. So I couldn't actually do anything when it came to dodging anyway. Okay. Nice ifs. We've had our first death, and the white line hasn't had a proper turn yet. Okay, so that's red's turn done as well. Red can't do anything else. I'm gonna unlock... is it not locked? It's not locked. Why is it, like, unselectable then? It's not unselectable. Okay. Headache died. Headache was absolutely run over by the white line and died. So the only one that can do anything right now is potentially green. Depending on how far Bone Darts, range 6. Now, when it comes to this, when it comes to the range, because that's not something we normally have. Vetch. His name is Vetch. Yeah. Okay. Just double checking about range. Like, does it have to be in an actual straight line, or is it okay for it to be off a little bit? Okay, it's not this. You say that. You say that. I'm not entirely certain if it's gonna be enough. Okay, there's nothing there for it. Hunt diagram, hit locations, life trait, proxy cards, resources, terrain, hunt phase. Showdown phase. Hit locations, knockdown, standing. Ranged weapons. Okay. So it seems like it's okay, because otherwise that might get a little funny. Like whether or not it has to be in like an exact line. Like why would we not be able to? Because I don't really want to leave. I don't really want to leave the tall grass if I can help it at this stage with this. With the white base, it's actually really hard to see veg. Okay. So, we're gonna use darts from a distance. Only one's eye. Only one's eye for bone darts. It's a 10. It's a lantern 10. But too bad that's the wrong thing that lantern 10 is good for. Also, I'm gonna toss these over. Oh, this hit deck is... Oh, that's gonna be the end of me. 12 23. 23. There's no fucking way. That's a huge die. 23 hits. It's over. 24 times. It means we have to hit 24 times. Because we have to be able to draw from the deck and not have anything to draw for it to die. Yeah! Yeah! That's, yeah. Mm-hmm. Bitches. No, they don't. They don't. Let's see. Collision. Woven steps. Okay. Fear. I mean, yes. It is, sort of. I don't know which one came first, but honestly, actually, when did Fear and Hunger come out? Because this has been around for like 10 years. 2018. Yeah, Fear and Hunger predates that. There are harder games than this out there. But I don't necessarily know if they're like longer, aside from if you count the war in North Africa, which is more of a meme than anything else. It's more of a meme. Okay, so we rolled we rolled for attack. It worked because we rolled a Lantern 10. So we hit. Now hit location time. If this is a trap, it's Fleshy Gut. Okay. It's Fleshy Gut. So now we just roll a d10. It's a Lantern 10. Holy wow, okay. It's a Lantern 10 with bone darts. It's not a super dense hit location, right? No, it can't be. I shouldn't say it can't be, but like, it's a Fleshy Gut. It doesn't seem like that kind of thing, right? Lantern 10 on the Fleshy Gut. Yes, it is good. It is good. So we wound. When you wound a hit location, remove the top card of the AI deck without looking at it. So that's the wound stack. Wound. Do we have any reactions? Do we have anything else to deal with? Okay, so it is critical. Cancel the failure. We gain a random basic resource. Lovely. I'm just gonna like toss it down here. It's a monster organ. Excellent. I guess it projectile vomits on me. It just projectile vomits? And we get 3 insanity. This... It's not the weirdest reaction that we could have, but, it's not the most desirable, I feel like, at this time. I'd rather have something that cripples it than something that gives me benefits of, like, if you survive, you get a thing. You get to keep the thing. Is Neck like a... Is Neck, like, end the fight early for the crit? Or, like, damaging... I know there's something for damaging the tail. That would be good. Insta-kill it with neck. That would be nice. That would be nice. I don't know if I'm gonna get that chance. Bone daggers. Okay. They're not considered sharp or anything. This is the tutorial boss, but he is he's normal. He's normal. Like, we've done this fight before. But we're redoing it because that is what is called for the second fight. Before he had training wheels on him. The training wheels have been taken off. Okay, all our survivors have gone. All of the survivors have gone. Yeah. So for the training wheels, what they did was they don't have any terrain, and they stack the deck in a certain way. So you always get certain hits at the beginning. So they basically have a scripted first turn or two. And they have like a smaller, I think, hit location deck. I think. I could be wrong there. But I feel like it was smaller than 24. Well, 23. Smaller than 23. Actually, wait, hold on. I may have fucked that up a little bit. Give me a second. AI deck. Okay. Give me a second. Wait. I did that wrong. It's not from the hit location deck, it's from the AI deck, which means we actually only have to... It has 10 cards in the AI deck. 10 cards. So we have to hit it 11 times. But now it's down to 10 times! So it's a lot less. That's my bad. We're moving from the wrong deck. Pineapple pizza. Mint ice cream. And drink some beans. You mean like coffee? When you say drink some beans. Or is it like, red beans? Because there's like a red bean soup. Especially in the cold. If it's cold where you are. I've heard it's pretty tasty. But I don't know. Wait, no, I think I actually have had it out of a can. I've had heated bean soup out of a can before. But it was in Japan, so it's not like drinking Heinz or something like that. It's not a cowboy move. Sweeping pastries. Okay. Fixed. It's fixed. Okay. Now it's actually the lion's turn. Start turn. We don't have anything going on for this, I believe. So just draw from the AI deck. We draw the AI. It's Vicious Claw. Random survivor in range. Okay. Also, I guess, actually, monster controller moves. They belong on toast? Beans? I know people who do that. I say I don't fully understand that, and yet I'm perfectly fine with putting ketchup and like a slice of cheese on toast. So, but I mean, cooked. Like, okay, you put the ketchup on white bread, and then you put the cheese on top, and then you toast it. Not in a toaster. But I'm fine with that, so I feel like beans wouldn't be necessarily too much of a stretch. Let's see. We are going to... Who do we attack? I think that's with the tall grass. We're a threat. Who was the closest, actually? A speed of 2. That's it? 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So they're equal. Because I attacked on the tall grass, we do have evasion. Oh, but we didn't use the activation for it, so it doesn't. We don't have that. Okay, so we're actually going to attack green with the bone dagger, or like the one with the bone dagger. So it's gonna be. Let me just double check one more time. Random survivor in range. Random, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and this counts. You despise all beans? All beans? Some beans are really tasty. Do you not like coffee? Do you not like espresso? Or like little coffee beans covered in chocolate? What about, do you not eat chili? Coffee is really the only exception. You don't eat chili. Maybe, desperation really, ow. Okay, ow. Desperation, I guess, really is the thing that makes, it's the best seasoning, isn't it? I didn't really like beans until, I think I was really hungry once. It was like, it was mixed in with something else. It was mixed in with something else. Okay, so we're gonna attack. It's gonna be speed of 2. Where's the other? Okay, it's over here. Your beans. I don't like this. I don't like how it's already set up to be like a lantern and a skull. 2 and 8. Okay. Speed of 2, accuracy 2. So both hit. Damage of 1. There's a trigger after damage. Thank you for the water. And they gain a bleeding token afterwards. Just what happens if they don't have... I guess if they have lost hands, they're not able to do it. Nose is getting hydrated. Everything's getting hydrated. Moisturize me. Ow! Ow! Okay, let's see. Yeah, those are both hits. So we're gonna roll twice to see what it hits. Body. Body on green. And again, I don't have any survival, so I can't dodge. So she's flipped. Actually, she has 2 evasion. Shit, I should check what the evasion does. That's really something I should check before I finish that. Brain insanity. Okay. Evasion. A monster's attack profile. Okay. So, in this case, the evasion is actually... I know that there's a battle UI, but I still don't really reference it. I don't really reference it, and I really should be. So it's added to the monster's attack profile accuracy to determine the difficulty of the attack. So because she's in the tall grass, she has +2 evasion, which means that instead of it being accuracy +2, it's accuracy 4+. So which means only one of those hit, which is a boon. It is a boon. Okay. That is the AI. And they get a bleeding token. There we go. Next step is going to be... Okay. Checking something. Next up. Who goes first? White. White goes first. There's nothing saying that I can't go over the dead monster, I don't think. It's not listed as, like, something that is unavoidable. Maybe it's because I don't have any other tiles to compare it to, but as far as I know, it doesn't say that it's, like, blocks line of sight or anything like that. Yeah, that's a good thing, because it already killed something before it even had a first turn. It already killed one of my people. Can I kiss it? The lion? I don't know if it would like that very much. It doesn't seem that friendly. Yeah, there's nothing about it being impassable. Because there's, like, terrain that you can specifically hide in. Oh, no. This is the lion's kill. This is the lion's kill, very specifically. That was part of the random setup. So we start with 2 tall grass, and then it was 2 random cards, and we got acanthus plants and dead monster. And the monster let us set up basically an ambush of it. So it's their kill. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we're gonna go over here with the 5. Yeah, it's Kingdom Death Monster. It's my second fight. It's my second fight, and it's not going so hot. I've already lost someone, and it just took its first turn. Granted, we had a turn before it did, but still. Okay, there's some noises I'm actually a little worried about. I'm going to be right back because I want to check and make sure that my cats are not getting into something that they shouldn't be, because they've been very bad. I will be right back. They were getting into something. They were getting into things they weren't supposed to get into. So I had to stop that. I have bread bowls in wrappers that I put on the counter. And one of them started, like, breaking into it. He started breaking into it. Like, so I could hear, like, wrappers, but it's kind of like, is it actually them? Are they getting into something that they shouldn't be? Or is this, like, normal cat noises? And the answer was, it's not normal cat noises. It's them getting into things that they shouldn't be getting into. Because they do have, like, crinkle toys and stuff, right? And they've got, like, a crinkle bag that they like to, like, nest on. But no. No, it was the bad kinds. It was the bad kinds. There is an option, I think, sometimes for some of these monsters to have mates. Because I know that, I saw a paper bag running a mega white lion. And, like, the ending of it it's basically a Jaws ending, or Jaws, like, 2 opening or whatever, where it's, like, the mate, vows revenge or whatever, except it's a white lion, so kind of a little, it's not, like, a verbal thing, it's just kind of implied. So, it's possible that that's, like, an outcome of this. People keep talking about Homestay. You're not the first person to say that to me. And I was watching, actually, Cece. I don't know if I'm pronouncing it correct, but, like, Cece Hime? Or is it Ceci? I know it's Cecilia. Play it a little bit earlier, before I went to bed. And I remember being a little spooked afterwards, actually. I remember being a little spooked. Because I started hearing, like, pings. Cece? Okay. Thank you. I started hearing pings in the house, and it was kind of an, I'm going to pretend I didn't hear that. The cats aren't reacting either. I'm really hoping it's just the heaters. I'm really hoping it's just the heaters, getting set up for the day. Like, oh, you like spooky games, right? And it's kind of I've played a few spooky games, but I'm easily shrieked. Easily shrieked. Easily spooked. Thank you for the water. Okay. I don't actually really hear it, though. I don't usually hear that noise. It's just me and the cats, too, for that, so... I'm not fully in tune with all the noises that are made. Especially because I just got a new heater. Like, a new boiler system installed. Like, a different type a little bit, so... Okay. We were running Fox. We were running Fox. So Fox is going to use her Monster Claw style. Better be alert. There's such a thing as over alert. It's called paranoia, I believe. It's called paranoia. Okay. So it's going to be Fist and Tooth. It's going to be +1 accuracy, +1 strength. So I know I'm, like, referring to the rules a lot, but I'm also, I don't want to mess up. I feel like I need to double check a lot of stuff. Okay, speed. So speed is not affected. So we still only roll 2. Yep, it's red. 8 and 4. However, because accuracy is up by 1... It means that we only need a 7. However, we only hit once. That's fine though. So last thing is going to be, we need to roll for the actual... actually, no, we need to do a hit location. There's 3. There's 3. Hit location. Beast Temple. This would be nice to crit. It's not gonna happen, I feel like, but it would be nice to crit. Okay, so we're gonna roll this die to see if we hit. It's a 3. +1 strength. That is not going to cover it. 4 does not hit, I believe. So that's a fail. That is a failure to hit. So this goes into the hit location discard. That means that it actually also does a basic action targeting the attacker. So it's going to flip around for its move. Actually, wait, since we were in the blind spot, hold on. Not that it really affects much, but like, would I have had a second hit location drawn? Considering it was a 4? No, it wouldn't have been. Okay. So yeah, flip. I need to write... Wait, I do have post-it notes. I need to write a post-it note to tell me, like, cheat sheet notes. It really helps to make, like, a little flowchart for this for myself. Okay. Roll twice. However, at least she's the best suited for this. So it's a 4 and an 8. She has the most armor. 2+, those both hits, I believe. She has 1 evasion. Thank you. I don't really know if it's gonna work. So technically it needs a 3 to hit? Yeah, it needs a 3 to hit because of her evasion. But it... both hit. Both hit. Okay. So, 2 dice. 2 dice to see where. Waist and body. Okay. Oh, actually, looking at this, she should have survival. Unless there may have been something that told them to not have any survival. So I'm going to rely on my setting this up previously that I put the appropriate amount of survival on them. Oh shit, didn't mean to flip. Like if there was something that specifically said, like, fuck it, you don't have any survival. At least there's no extra damage on it. Okay. So she's fine. No more hits. Let's see. Let's drop this down to mark that we've completed their action. Next step is going to be... green? Let's go with green. I don't... It'd be easier to move her over 1. And let white attack from over there. Because then he doesn't have to go around her. So she's going to attack from here. And now the question's going to be, is it better to bone dart? Is it better to bone dart or founding stone? Since we don't need to rely on the range. Bone dart is actually... sorry, like a strength of 3. The strength of 3. We're gonna just bone dart. Why are you smiling, Jimmy? Why are you smiling? We're gonna bone dart. It's only a roll of 1. That's fine. It's a 2. It's actually a 3. But it's not enough. Okay. She's done. Let me remove the lock on that so I can move the token. And next up is going to be white. 1, 2, 3. I can move up to 5. For a second, he looked really flat. Why are you smiling, Sifs? There's nothing to smile about. This is Kingdom Death. Okay, he's gonna Bone Dagger. He's going to Bone Dagger. So that is roll 3. We're gonna grab one of the black die over here. Oh, 2 10s and a 2. So technically 3, that's still not enough to hit. So let's grab 2 hit locations. Be small and clever ploy. Fuck. Okay. Reshuffle hit location deck. Attacker is doomed. Perform basic action. Target the attacker. And everything gets cancelled and ends their attack. Okay. Attacker is doomed. Perform basic action. Target the attacker. What luck. Okay. Perform basic action. Target the attacker. Okay, basic action. Speed of 2. So we're going to roll 2. Against white. A 1 and a 7. 1 actually hit. One misses. 1 hits. Just looking at everything else. A knockdown monster will stand. Yeah, okay. So 1 hits. One damage. Where does it get? Legs. Okay. That's not the worst. And that's the end of their turn. So technically all of the players have gone. Which means time to turn the monster controller deck. Lovely. Monster controller is moved. We're going to reveal the next AI deck. Oh wait, before that. After trap is performed, reshuffle all hit location cards, including the trap card. I want to do that first. Overshuffle. Now we get to do this. So it's a combo claw. Pick closest threat, facing, in range. Okay. We are going to target white simply because then we get +1 insanity. Yep. Speed 2. Okay. So we're going to add that insanity now. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with a little bit of insanity. Just a... What is it? 3 or 5? 3 or 5 where you hit insane? But it's not like anything bad happens immediately when you're insane. It's fine. Speed of 2. Okay. 2 dice. That was the most pitiful roll. Okay, they both hit. They both hit. Wait, 4+. 4+. Okay, so one of them actually misses because of that. Surprising. Actually, hold on. It's actually a 6, but it still 1 hits. Still 1 hits. So at least we avoid the worst part of Combo Claw. Damage of 1. Damage of 1. On the body. On the body. And that is Lion. Only 1 damage. Now back to our survivors. And we're going to start with Gween right away. Actually, I do want to do a quick check. Just because it's kind of a, well, I could do this, can't I? I'm pretty certain it doesn't have to happen in this order. It can happen in any order. Let me double check. Okay, we don't actually want to look at the attack. Okay, correct. So I can theoretically attack and then move out of the way if I want to. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3. Yeah. I might want to move back 1. Although technically I guess I don't have to because green is going to be able to attack from distance. So that's fine. Green versus Gween. Maybe that wasn't the wisest choice. That wasn't the wisest choice to name her. Okay. She's going to attack. It's going to be Fist and Tooth. 2. Roll of 2. That wasn't a roll. That was moving it together. I feel like that's something I should have taken into consideration. Okay. She has +1 accuracy, so it's a 7, but it doesn't really help us enough. And she has +1 strength. But strength won't matter. So only 1 hit. Only 1 hit. Let's draw a hit location. Beast Paw. Huh. Huh. This would be nice. Considering that's basically how one of our characters died. By being grabbed. Let's see if this works. So we're going to roll 1. I'm going to roll this one. A 6. However, it's actually a 7 because of the +1 strength. And that is enough. Even actually without the +1, that would hit because the toughness is 6. So that is a hit. Not critical, but a hit. That's nice. So that means one of the AI cards gets dropped over into the wound stack. Excellent. And that's all we have to worry about for that, I believe. So that's taken care of. Now she's not going to move. She doesn't have to move. But she can move. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, thank you for the water. A song is from Alien? I guess which alien is the question. It's the Alien. It's from... Okay. It's not from Alien. This song is... Unless it's a previous song you were talking about. The song is actually from Annihilation. Which is the weird team of women who go in after their husbands or loved ones or whatever, right? into like weird area. I've read the description of it, like I read the Wikipedia article, but I've not seen the movie. I am never going to see that movie. I've played the video before, but there's one video of a guy talking about how like they're too much of a wuss to watch any scary movies, but they'll absolutely read the bits on Wikipedia. They'll absolutely read the bits on Wikipedia. Is it a Vandermeer? Maybe I'm thinking of the wrong Vandermeer. Hold on. Oh, huh. I didn't know it was actually based on his, on one of his books. Maybe? I wouldn't mind probably reading the book necessarily. I've read A City of Saints and Madmen. I actually read a bunch of that on stream. That one was good. It was a gift. From a long time ago. Like, back before Annihilation came out. Oh, yeah. Oh, but it's actually part of a... So, Annihilation is the first in a trilogy, but now it's actually going to be a... Is it called a tetralogy when there's 4 books? He's adding more onto it. He, like, published 3 in a year, and now it's upcoming. The third bear. I've only ever read that one, though. Dead Astronaut sounds good. Huh. Quadrilogy? Maybe. I think it's such an odd number to have as a set that... what do you call for book set? I guess you just call it a series at that point, commonly, just because, like, you don't call a group of, like, 7 or 8 novels. Like, how many are in Game of Thrones? They're not referred to as, like, a... I guess also because we don't know how long that book series is, or will be. Unless he's only been not... Forgive me, I haven't actually read any of Game of Thrones, so it's kind of a... Is the last one that he hasn't worked... The last one he hasn't published the actual last one, purportedly? Or is it a case of people just assume it's going to be the last one? Because he's taking so long to put it out. What is it called when there are 4 books? Okay, so it is a tetralogy, then there's a pentalogy, hexalogy, etc. But no one really goes past 3. I guess. No one goes past 3. I'm like, why am I getting pinged? And it's kind of an, oh, fish. Right, it's fish. It's right now, if you guys are on Final Fantasy XIV, you're already too late. But a Cinder Surprise window started 2 minutes ago, so... It's already halfway into the window. It's far too late. You just tried beans on toast for the first time and it's nice? What kind of beans again? Like Heinz beans? I'm not running 14 in the background, okay? I'm part of the fish cord. I'm part of the fish cord. And I have alerts set up to remind me about certain fish that are difficult to acquire. I'm not running 14 in the background. Also, you don't have to run 14 for this. Even if I wasn't part of the fish cord, there is a program called Teamcraft that you can put in alerts for certain items. When I say certain items, I mean like anything that's gatherable. You can put as an alert. So I could be running that in the background, but Discord is... I'm not running Teamcraft a lot. I'm usually only running it if I have 14 open. Especially now, since I am part of Fishcord. And have signed up for Cinder Surprise and Ruby Dragon alerts. God, when's the last Ruby Dragon? Ruby Dragon. It's gonna be 8 more days before the next Ruby Dragon. And it's gonna be 15 days for the next Cinder Surprise. 15 days! And that's why I have Discord alerts. Because sometimes it's like, it'll ping like twice in a day. And other times it'll be weeks. It'll be weeks. Fishcore's really, really busy right now because new expansion, new legendaries. They've had their work cut out for them. White kidney beans? I don't really know the difference between a lot of different types of beans. Like, I've had cannellini and I've had pinto and black and all that, and it's kind of a... Maybe it's because I haven't had, like, a bad combination yet. Like, I know that there are some things that you can't replace. Like, I know you can't just substitute udon for spaghetti. It doesn't work. I've tried that. It tastes awful. But it's kind of a, can you substitute cannellini in a chili? Can you put red, I mean, like, there are different kinds of red beans, I guess. I have, like, tiger beans. I don't know what they're useful for. But I guess it's also a bit of a case of, like, I guess you could just toss them in with rice and everything's fine. Like, you can't really go wrong if you just add beans to your rice, no matter what kind of bean, probably? Maybe? Maybe cannellini doesn't go with bean or rice. Okay, let's see. So we did red. We did red. She finished, and I was debating on whether or not I move her. Even if I just move her, like, back one. That's all I have to do. I just have to move her back, like, one. Or if I move her, like, 3 to the side. Actually, 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna move her up here. I'm actually just gonna move her over here. So she's just within line of sight. She is the tank. She is playing the tank role. She's playing the tank role. So we're going to move green now. Offering a nutty and rich bean flavor, the texture of tiger's... I think it's tiger's eye. Maybe it's not tiger's eye. Let me check. It was at a... They're like a Japanese bean. Maybe... Maybe it's not tiger's eye. Maybe it is just tiger beans. Is it the same? From Chile or Argentina? Toramame. Toramame. It keeps trying to autocorrect to edamame. Okay, so what I actually have are toramame. So they're tiger beans. Which are safflower kidney beans. I don't... It's one of those things where, like, is this a regional difference? Kidney tiger. There's an Adobe stock link on here where it's toramame is one of beans. It's like a soybean. Toramame is one of beans. I'll grab up a picture. It's a toramame. It's a toramame. Unlimited Beanworks. I bought them a while ago, and I feel I know I should use them, but I don't know what for. They were a bit of an impulse purchase. Unlimited beans. We're going to move. It's kind of a who's in a worse scenario. And the answer is white is in a worse scenario. White also has a better weapon. We're going to move white first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's going to move here. That's Vetch. And they're going to use their Bone Dagger. Roll 3. Roll this one. Move this one over here. Four, 5, 5. None of those hit. 6. 6 does not hit unless there's something extra about it, which I don't think there is. Oh, they just barely. Fish out an egg with an eye. Yeah, Cinder Surprise. It is like one of the big fish that is hard to get. You will see when it is time. When it is time. Or I guess like a half hour beforehand, you'll start to see them gather. You will see the hardcore fishers gather. The ones who are trying to get this fucking fish. And if you're lucky, you will see one of them celebrate and everyone congratulating them. It's it's one of those things where if you're going through the game, and you don't know much about it, you might just stumble upon like a group of fishers just hanging out, waiting. So there's 3 locations where that's likely to happen. One of them's basically around a bridge in Amarang in a later expansion area. Actually, there's 2 in later expansion areas. One is around a bridge in the desert, like everyone's fishing off the bridge. Another one is in like a beautiful, like lush area, like a giant lake. Grassy lake area is maybe the best way to describe it. And people will be fishing into the lake, and they'll be fishing off of like sunken buildings into the lake. And the last one is a kind of like a mid area of the game, middle expansion. And again, people are going to be like fishing into a huge ocean, either off of like a basic landing area that people get to arrive in. Like it's basically the entrance to the map. People will be fishing off of the platform for that, or they'll be fishing off of like sunken buildings. And again, you'll see in my area, at least, it's like a dozen people will be fishing at once around that hole. I have already tackled one of those. I've tackled the smallest window, but more frequent window. So I still have 2 more left. And then there's a bunch of other ones that are more frequent windows, but still difficult to get. I haven't done my fucking rainbow fish yet. The name of rainbow fish is not the official name of it, but I don't remember the official name. It's like the 7 colors fit, or it's a fish out of the 7 colors region. And you have to catch like so many of the other fish in order to trigger this one fish. But it also, again, only happens during certain time frames, each one of those fish. So without timers, it's really difficult. And there's an in-game clock, but there's like no in-game timer for it, so relying on outside timers. I used to have really good crafting equipment back at 6.0. I had top gear stuff, and then I started VTubing, and I haven't caught up. I haven't studied. Okay, so none of these hit. Okay. Just kind of there's nothing for that. But it's better that nothing hits at this stage, I think, than another set. So that is his turn done. And next is green. And green is going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Move over here in the back. I know she can do range, but I'm not going to. And she's going to Bone Dagger. She's gonna Bone Dagger. Not Bone Dagger, Bone Dart. Did I say Dome Bagger? You know what? Actually, we're gonna Founding Stone. But not using it as the activation to fling. We're going to use it regularly. Just because it has 2 chances. It has 2 chances to hit. It'd be nice to have that actually hit. Neither hit. Okay. They're both done. Everyone's done. It is time for the white lion. Chomp. Closest threat facing in range. Closest threat facing in range. Which is queen. I made sure of it. Move an attack target. So, turn around. Move up 1. Speed of 1. So roll 1 die. I'm gonna roll this black die. It's a 2. 2. Actually, does she have an evasion? She does have an evasion. It misses! It misses! Because it only rolled a 2! And it needs a 3 because of her evasion! Holy shit. Okay, great. So nothing else works for that. Excellent. Beautiful. Ah. Oh. Beautiful fox. Okay. Also, what I should have done is I should have moved this. That's supposed to happen at the beginning of the monster's turn, so that's an insanity point for her. That's an insanity point for her. Now it is time... Let's see. If I move this over here... Okay. I have a bit of a plan. So I'm actually going to move Vetch over to attack first. So Vetch is going to attack with the Bone Dagger. Again. 3 rolls. A 9 hits. Because otherwise... Yeah, 5 doesn't hit. Is this from... Let me see. I have no idea what the power is. I thought maybe this was actually from, like, the Descent, but I guess not. Yeah, the 5 does not hit. So that's 1 hit location. It's a beast chest. That would be really nice if we get a crit. I don't really think it's going to happen, though. It's a 1 in 10, isn't it? So that's not a roll. Sorry. Beast chest. I'm not rolling. I'm just kind of moving dice around, thinking about this. So all we have to do is roll a d10. All we have to do is roll a d10. A 6. However, it's actually a 7. So this hits. It doesn't crit, but it hits. Excellent. So we pass over the failure. There's no failure, but no crit. So that is AI card down. That would have been really nice. That would have been really nice. Okay. So that's pretty good. That's decent. Do I move? I'm going to move her back. Actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. It's kind of a that's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's kind of a do I move from Zico into the long grass? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think I'm going to move her into long grass. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm going to move her into long grass because at least that gives her evasion if she does end up getting hit. And she's not too far away. You think it's bigger than the latest Pokemon games, Matt? I haven't played the latest Pokemon games, but it wouldn't be super surprising. Mostly because if it's an MMO, it should be bigger, right? It is an MMO, isn't it? I've never played Arc, and I've actually never watched anyone play Arc. So all I've heard is like secondhand a bit. I know that there are some MMOs where it tells you like there's only 32 people in an area max or something like that. Which doesn't feel very MMO to me, honestly. So I don't know if like Arc and Pal Worlds are like that, or if they've got like a higher level cap, or like population cap per map. I've never played. I don't understand what you mean by like games like Stardew, because Stardew is a board game. Stardew is a board game. It only supports up to 4. But seriously, I've never played Stardew, so I don't know how it goes with multiplayer. It's gonna happen when you talk about Stardew now. I've never played Stardew Valley, the video game. I've only played Stardew Valley, the board game. I feel like I can never actually play Stardew Valley, the video game now because of this. Okay, so I moved green. Green is gonna attack. Oh, okay. I went a little too far there. Green is gonna attack. I've played... I've seen people play Terraria, but I don't fully understand it. I've played Don't Starve. I have Don't Starve and Don't Starve Together, but I've never actually played Don't Starve Together with anyone else. Does that count as like farm sim a little bit? And I haven't done Don't Starve in like the building up a huge settlement thing. I've never gotten that far. I think I've like gone into a second world or one or two, but not like super far. And I haven't done any like crazy automation stuff or like, yeah. I never made it that far. Same thing with Minecraft, actually. Like I've never done particularly well at Minecraft because I keep dying or I keep freaking out because like, oh god, there's all these monsters and they make weird noises and like I have to stop, and I'm not usually like going out to attack stuff. Like the spiders. No. I've never played Minecraft with other people either. It's all been solo survival mode. Never on stream either. We're gonna bone darts. So that's just one. We're gonna roll the one that has a... I've never played Factorio. I think I may have seen... There's this one guy on YouTube who keeps doing like crazy builds of stuff. Like he'll absolutely break a game. I don't know if he did Factorio or not, or if I've seen that video, or if I'm mixing it up with something else. I think I have a few friends who've played Factorio and gotten really into it, but they were very much engineering-minded people. Hello, Caballo. So this is for the bone dart. It's an 8! It's an 8! Okay, that's excellent. That's a hit. Assuming that the hit location is fine. It's a beast tail. Wait, but we already got the tail. It's a reflex. Oh, it's not great. Okay, give me a second. I want to make sure for this that I have the right thing here. So there's like reactions. But it's not like it's a reflex reaction, which I think is It's not a wound and it's not a failure. So what the hell is the last bit? Is the question. I know that there was an explanation in like the beginning area. Okay. Always trigger after a wounded temp regardless of the outcome. Okay. The factory must grow. So, after the wound attempt. So I guess the case is after a wound attempt. As it is attacked. So we have to actually see if it hits first, and then afterwards we'll deal with it. Because if it's a crit, then we won't have to worry. This isn't... Okay. Just also making sure that it's not like a super dense hit location. It's a 3. It's a 6. It's a hit. It's a hit because we have a +3 on it. At the same time, it's a hit. Okay, so just order of operations here, making sure. So technically, this occurs. We are discarding for the wound stack. And now we reflex. Full move monster toward forward in a straight line. Cancels all hits now out of range. Any survivors passed over suffer grab. Plays target knockdown in front of the monster. Target suffers 1 damage per monster level. Fuck. She's the only one who hasn't gone yet. Unless... I don't think can I dodge? I don't have the survival to dodge. Okay. The factory must grow. I don't generally choose to play like sci-fi games. So not that it's sci-fi, but it's a very industrial style game. I think the most industrial style game that I've played recently, and even then it's not like super recently, excluding Final Fantasy XIV because it's got like an equal helping of fantasy to the sci-fi, would probably be Scythe, and I haven't played that in like a year now, actually. I played it at the ends of winter. Maybe beginning of spring? Something like that. Full monster move in a straight line. This is the thing that was kind of like awkward because it's kind of a 1, 2. If they hit a wall, they still need space to put the person, right? So she's going to be flipped because she's knocked down. 1 damage per monster level. Okay, so we're going to roll for damage. The End of Winter. Dead of Winter is a game. Dead of Winter is a game about zombies. It's a board game. It's fun. It's interesting. It's a co-op against the board. It's also a little bit... I shouldn't say it's old. It's not like super, super old, but it's at least, I think, 10 years old. Let me see. Dead of Winter. Dead of Winter, a Crossroads game. So everyone plays a different character in Dead of Winter, and you could be a mall Santa with a pet dog. Actually, no, wait, shit. I don't think the mall Santa has the pet dog. He might. There's a lot of options for characters, and they all have special abilities. Dead of Winter is hard to win. I guess so. I guess so. It's fun to try. Is it Malt Santa with the dog, or is it vet with the dog? Like, not vet as in veterinarian, but vet as in veteran. Choose Your Own Adventure with the Aliens. Oh, but that is actually more recent. The Choose Your Own Adventure with the Aliens is based on an old property, but the board game itself is relatively new, I believe. So Dead of Winters is 2014, so it's almost 10 years old. Cops showed up? There are cops in Pal World? Kingdom... one person's already dead, but we have 4 wounds on it. And I was just about to roll to see what damage our tank takes. It's a body piece. Okay. So she's taking her first hit from that. Her first wound. Okay. And she was going to have movement, but she doesn't actually. So it's time for... Oh, actually. That was Green's attack and movement. Done. So everyone's done. Now it is time for the monster controller. Target. And it's a move. And now time for AI attack. Okay. Just seeing what time it is. It's difficult for me to see what time it is. Terrifying Roar. Pick target. All non-death survivors. Roll 1d10 per target if the result is 2 lessons higher than target's courage. Knockback 6, 1 brain damage. Okay, at least almost everyone has 1 brain issue. Okay, really technical question. So does this count for the monster controller if a player targets their survivor? I'm gonna double check that in here about the because it's targeting everyone. Brain issue? Most of them have a little bit of insanity to protect them. Because we are targeting ourselves. We're targeting ourselves and other people, but we're still targeting ourselves. A little bit cheesy. Just tiny bit of cheesiness. Yeah, insanity is fine. Excellent. So that's kind of like an immediate... Wait, actually, shit. They already have 3. The one wait, no. Yes, this is fine. So she actually has 4. So everyone has insanity to protect them from the roar. The bigger problem is going to be knockback 6. So we're going to roll 1d10. So we're going to roll a d10 for red. That was a pitiful roll. Okay, it's a 6. It is a 6. It is a 6. It's a 6. Higher than target's courage. Courage is... one. Courage is 1. Okay. Just kind of a wait. I don't see the courage. Okay. 1 brain damage per monster level. Okay, so they lose that. And knockback 6. But they're knocked down. I'm gonna double check about knockback. If it's just moving and not to do with anything else. Push X spaces. They literally can't be knocked back any further. So she actually doesn't suffer any real knockback. Seeing about this game? Yes, there was actually a sale for Black Friday, and it was discounted quite heavily. But it's also available on Tabletop Simulator, cough cough. And also available for $20, I believe, through their own Kingdom Death Monster Simulator. I actually saw Paperbag playing that last week, I think it was. And they're working on it. There's some things that are a little bit better, and there are some things that are a little bit missing. This is only my second showdown. This is only my second showdown. Let's see. So that was that person. Laurel Green next. Also a 6. Okay. They suffer 1 brain damage. And knockback 6. So with knockback, just double checking, they are straight line away from the monster. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? 6? Damn. The good news is she has a ranged weapon. The bad news is I think she might be still be out of range. Okay. Furthest survivor in range. Okay, last one is going to be white. 9. 9. So white is also going to suffer brain damage and push back 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Thank you for the water. Furthest survivor in range. Range is 5. There's actually only 1 in range. There's only 1 in range. I'm gonna double check. Yeah, no, that's it. She is both. So she's going to get basic actions. So roll 2, accuracy 2. Let's grab these 2 for the monster. Those both hit. She technically has a 1 evade, but that is not helping enough here against everything. So she takes 2 damage. Where's the other one over here? Okay, this was not intended to be rolled. It was just placement so I could roll them together. Body. Fuck. She doesn't have any survival to dodge this. Fuck. No, she can't. It's not that she can't die. It's more of a case of she's. Okay, fine. It's fixed. It's fixed. 7 on the chart, on the body chart. 7 is ruptured spleen, a vicious bloody blow. Skip the next hunt. Gain 2 bleeding tokens. Okay. Skip hunt. 2 bleed. That is not the worst. It's not great, but it's not the worst. Someone died in the very first turn. 2 bleed. We lost headache already. Which is kind of that really 7 was really just that, wasn't it? Ruptured spleen. Okay. That was terrifying roar. They got hit twice, I think, for body damage. And I didn't have any survival. So they don't have any armor either, aside from on the waist. So they just kind of they rolled on the severe injuries table and got immediate death on the body. Yeah. There's a word for when like bone fragments enter the bloodstream. I don't remember what it is though. But I do know that is something that does happen. I remember reading a story when I was much, much younger about that, basically. Uh, yeah. So that's a thing that can happen. Um, a bone fragment entering your bloodstream, and I suppose it fucks with your heart when that happens because you have a physical particle um, in that space where it shouldn't be. Like a bigger physical particle. Yeah. Fatal bone marrow embolism? Bone marrow embolism? I thought it had a smaller name than that, but maybe I should look. I hate to look up like what book that was that I read. It wasn't like Bridge to Terabithia or anything like that, was it? Because that was one that did have. It was one of those ones where it was kind of a. This book seems fine, and then all of a sudden one of the protagonists die, and like, wow. Introducing young people to death early-ish. There was that, and then there was like a blueberry patch one. Elderberry patch, maybe? I'm pretty certain it's not where the red fern grows. The elderberry patch one, or like the fruit berry patch one, may have been actually a case of like allergy to bees that the like protagonist's best friend died from. I'm sorry if I'm ruining children's books that have been out for literally 30 years for people. Maybe not 30 years, actually, now I think about it. They might be younger than that, but not by a huge amount. Like at least 20-year-old books. Wait, Homie fell on the axe? What? I thought Where the Red Fern Grows was about, like, dogs. I have not gotten The Red Fern Grows. Yeah, it's about the two dogs. I mean, like, it's a guy, it's a young boy, and he's got two dogs. I don't really remember an axe incident, but then again... Oh, okay, there is. Oops. I guess I didn't really care about that, and I cared more about the dogs. I cared more about the dogs. Only one person is dead. Only one person is dead. Okay. Let's see. I was thinking about... We had just finished Terrifying Roar. We did the basic action. Okay, we already did that. That was covered. So that means that she is flipped. Because that was the end of the monster's turn. Hello, villain. Hope you're doing good tonight. A version number? It's not that scary. It's slightly automated, but it's not like the most automated. It's more automated than the Kingdom Death Simulator, the official one. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do red first. I'm going to do red first because at least she can try. At least she can try and the rest are out of distance. So red is going to attack. She is simply going to Fist and Tooth. I'm playing with expansions. Actually, Gween here. Gween is an expansion, like an add-on character. So how we acquired this figure is that we tried lovemaking in the village, and my survivors got... I rolled a 1. They were so depressed over the outlook on life that they walked into the darkness, and they were supposed to both die, and like nothing good was supposed to come out of it, but Orange Crowbar Man said there was an expansion available in here that had an event attached, and it is there. It's just that it's not attached to the book itself that I was using. So they had the model and everything, though. They had the card, just not in the book. So what happened in the story instead, she is a foxy lady, though. That's why I called her Queen. So that's why I assigned red to her. Especially because her card art. I don't know if I have it. I might have it available. Let me check. I don't have her up exactly, but I do have her. Let me grab the actual picture. So instead of them walking off into the distance to die, they basically it was a Superman scenario. They found a baby wrapped in a bundle. I guess like Superman or Moses, you know? Either or. She was drifting in a river of blood in like a little baby basket bundled, and it was a little fox girl. And we can already send her out to kill for us. We can already send her out. So this is what she looks like. This is her official art. There is full art too, but I don't have that available here. Yeah. Am I winning? Not particularly. I already had one person die. Your team won? Congrats. But weren't you running it? Weren't you running it? That is fair about like where they may have drawn inspiration from. The River of Blood made me think again, like, oh wait, not Superman. Moses, because of the whole God, I don't want to say miracle, but like the first curse. Curse is not the right word either. The first action. Literally stack the teams. Yeah, I do know actually what the ending of the game is, but that's okay because it's about the journey, right? It's about the journey. The plagues. Yes. So the first plague was blood, wasn't it? Like the river of blood. It's not a lake, it's a river. So, Gwyn is attacking with her monster claws. So rolling 2. It's not a roll. This is just placing them together. Sorry. Just every now and then it's kind of a wait. Am I remembering this exactly? Am I remembering this correctly? Yeah, it is. Okay. So it's on a speed increase. So we're going to roll 2 for her fist and tooth. So 10 and 4. Well, 10 and 5, but 5 is not enough to hit. Because it has to be a 7, I believe. Yeah, it has to be a 7. But the 10 hits. It was a Nile. Were there 12? I haven't read about it in a long time. I want to say it's not really on my reading list. Okay. 1 hit. What is the hit location? The elbow. Again? Again? Okay, just checking the critical wound is kind of a wow. It doesn't sound good. Oh, okay. A good Christian stream? No, it's not. There's dungeons with timers as a sort of an MMO now? Dungeons with timers? Do you mean in Kingdom Death? I know that for a lot of the holidays, you retell the stories. Um, I'm trying to remember which one it is. Where you basically have like the youngest member of the family play the questioner, like asking why the bitter herbs and stuff like that. I remember attending one of those with some friends. Like some friends ran that holiday. Like had a holiday party. One of them was really excited to play. They loved playing the okay, so it was Passover? Okay. They loved playing the snot-nosed kid. Yeah, yeah, yeah! One of them was an older sister, and I guess the other one must have been a young... They weren't siblings, but, like, one of them had only a younger brother, so she didn't get to play that role. And the other one, I'm guessing, got to play that role and loved playing that role. They had a lot of experience with it. And I also realized later, like, wait, deer are fine. Venison is fine. Because it was a question of, like, did I bring venison to a party? And I think I did. I may have brought venison to that party. But it's kind of a, well, it was fine after all. It wasn't the most fucked up thing that I brought to a party. It was a pot... I was about to say a Passover. It was a potluck. It was a potluck. It's nice when you don't... If you have a group of like a dozen people that you have to feed, it's nice. It wasn't a bacon cheeseburger. No, but there was one time during, I think it was Passover, where I offered like kosher hot dogs to a guest who I knew was Jewish. And not realizing it was Passover and giving... He didn't remind either of me or my roommate at the time about the holiday at all, so we were just kind of confused about him not eating the bun, but it was a bigger problem that we both approached him separately with like hot dogs. Like, look, it's fine, it's cool, it's kosher. If you're hungry, here. And he took both of them. So we just kind of like overfed him. We overfed him hot dogs with buns. He just kind of discreetly got rid of the buns when we weren't looking, I think. I have a Jewish deli that's not too far away. I just feel really bad because I've had their matzo ball soup and it's kind of it's not that great. Theirs isn't that great. I've had better. It's really disappointing. Like, how are they existing? I think it's just that they don't use enough salt or something. I don't know. Maybe they actually like serve mostly old people. Yeah. They also have hush puppies. But it's not like Southern American hush puppies. It's like hot dogs wrapped in niches. It's not there's something missing in the soup. I'm just delaying on this hit because it's kind of if we fail, that's not great. Actually, wait. Monster's pretty much on the edge anyway. There's other things I've had from them that I've been like not super... I don't know. They have... there's that sandwich with roast beef. Not roast beef. Pastrami? Pastrami on rye? There's a word for this. Is it a Reuben? No, it's not a Reuben, right? And like, yeah, maybe they have Reubens. And I know that they don't serve cheese on it because that's not kosher. But it still feels like there's something a little missing with it. But at least the hot dog niche thing is pretty good, the hush puppy. It just really sent me for a loop to like to order a hush puppy and see what do I get, and it's a hot dog and a dish. I don't actually generally like sausages. I don't like all hot dogs either. I'm very picky about it. The texture gets kind of weird. Okay. Elbow. We're rolling for elbow. We're rolling for elbow. All we need... We need a 5 or higher. We need a 5 or higher for this. We fail. Thank you for the water. Okay. Full move monster forward in a straight line. Cancel all hits now out of range. Any survivors passed over suffer grab. No one is passed over. It's just doing this. It's hit the edge of the board. Thank you for the water. That's not really happening tonight. So that was red. That was red's move. Not very good. We'll try green next, even though 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so this is like just within reach. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Assuming diagonals are fine when it comes to range weapons. It just hits. If it has to be a straight line, it's never gonna work. So green can try with bone dagger or bone dart. Bone dart. Let's see. One's eye. One's eye. An 8. Wow, okay, that actually hits. Let's see. We're actually going to put this away. We took care of it. What is the hit? Beast back. It would be kind of funny. I guess it doesn't really matter if we fail again because it moves forward in a straight line. There's literally nowhere else for it to move. Okay. Roll again. So in this case... A 10! It's a lantern 10! It's a crit. The bone dagger is surprisingly good at that. That shouldn't... It doesn't make sense. Both the crits tonight have been from the... Or not bone dagger, bone darts. Both the crits tonight have been from the bone darts. Okay. So that means, in this case... Back is not... Okay, just double checking, like, it's not super dense. Nope, nope, nope. So we cancel the reaction, of course. They're gonna get a -1 accuracy. Token. And we're gonna move an AI card. So there's only... We need 6 more hits on it. Okay, -1 accuracy. Strength, toughness, lunacy, evasion, luck. Accuracy, okay. +1 accuracy, we're gonna... -1 accuracy. Excellent. I mean, darts were like the thing... The Lions only messed with one person so far. The Lions only fucked over severely one person. I knew that darts were like a big thing for mages in early D&D. So that was green. And the only thing white can do is move up, I believe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because they don't actually have... Actually, wait, no, that's not true. Hold on. It might be better for me to stay back here, only do 4, and search the dead monster. Yeah, we're gonna scavenge the terrain, since we're over here. I think that's the best option. The other option would be to hide in the tall grass, but I don't think that's... The dead monster's better right now. Okay, so we're gonna roll a d10. It's a 10. It's a 10. Gain 1 random resource from a monster resource deck of your choice. Tell me which deck. Tell me which deck or Shoreman. I've literally fought a white lion. I feel like you have a better insight into what deck I should be searching for a random resource. Because it says a monster deck of my choice. They don't specify if it's something that I've gotten or not. Do they? Unless it... It's not like the white lion only attacks white lions, right? Which monsters are going to be in my campaign? I don't know. This is the basic campaign. Is there much of a choice? I kind of assumed that we'd be going through almost all of these. I guess the safest option would just be to go with a white lion item. Because at least that's a base thing. There's a lot of choice. Yeah. If I flip forward a little bit, if I cheat, if I meta a little bit, go for the coolest looking. Oh, that's, I don't actually know what all of them look like. Let's do a little flip into the monsters. And the problem would be if I choose the coolest looking monster, what if it's not a usable item for me? Oh, right, okay, you didn't see that. You didn't see that. You didn't see that. You didn't see any... You haven't seen any of this. You haven't seen any of this. I feel like every time I flip to a new page... it's just more stuff. Okay, I'm gonna flip over here. Shh. God damn it. Let's see. Lion God. Lonely Tree. Manhunter. Slenderman is really looking cool. Okay. Thank you very much. Kingdom Death. Okay, Vignette of Death. I'm not gonna jump to Mega Lion or Giga Lion, my bad. Okay. Lion God, Gorm. Flower Knight also actually looks really cool. Honestly. Yeah, they really know how to pick them in here. This is... I've never read Berserk, and I've never played Fear and Hunger, but I've seen people play it, and it is... even more base level than that, I think, might be the best way to put it. We start from nothing. We wake up in the darkness, or rather, our survivors wake up in the darkness. And they don't even have language. All they have is rock. And there is monster. Someone has to die. Someone has to die. Damn it. I was hoping for, like, notes on this. Yeah, Flower Knight. I'm gonna grab a picture of Flower Knight. This is gonna be probably a painted one, just because it tends to bring out good things in terms of how things look. This is Flower Knight. I'll actually zoom in a bit. This is a painted Flower Knight. I'll also grab out, again, this is expansion stuff. This is expansion stuff, I think. Like, I don't know if, is Flower Knight part of the normal game? I usually see Fear and Hunger abbreviated as Funger, which just feels really weird. It feels really weird. It is not? It's not normally done Funger? Huh. That's mostly the way I've seen it written. Maybe they're just... maybe they're making fun of it when they do that? Maybe it's different circles. I did mention no Flower Knight. Okay, Flower Knight is not part of the base game. Okay, good to know. So I guess if it's a case of that, like what is in the base game? Let me check. Is there a listing up? Okay, I thought the It Is Not was about Funger. Black Souls. I've not heard of that one. Okay. Okay, so I see it's part of the expansion monsters. So there's Screaming Antelope, there's Butcher. Should I get something from the Butcher just because, like, would it make it any easier if I have Butcher stuff before I go to face the Butcher? It's better if I don't know. Butcher is a ballbuster either way. I don't know how. Okay. Like, looking at basic special, data cards, traits, story events, instincts. They don't actually list in here, like, what type of resources it has. But maybe that's more of a case of the particular... Oh no, that's the same one. Okay. Okay, no, so it's just that some of them don't have the information listed because it's a wiki. What does this do? Flower hive. What's a lantern bud? Flower scrap. Okay. Used by... Yeah, I guess it might be a case of I won't be able to use the stuff from here. So I'm actually going to draw... I'm going to draw from the monster, or the current monster deck. Okay, that's why I have a ping. I'm just going to draw from the White Lion deck. Because at least I know I will be prepared for it. So we're going to grab one. Monster resource deck of your choice. It's either that or Screaming Antelope, because that is probably going to be the next monster that we face, I'm guessing. Yeah. So we got White Fur. We just got a White Fur. So we archive this terrain. So let's just toss it over here. So that was White's turn. And that means everyone has gone. And it is going to be time for the monster controller to swap. Screaming Cantaloupe. What is the name of the... There's another fruit, right? Annoying... Is it Annoying Orange? Or is it something else? I've never actually really watched anything with it. I only know about it from seeing pictures. I don't think I've ever watched whatever it's from. And then there's the lolwut pair, like the pair with a mouth. But they're like two separate groupings, right? The original VTuber? Isn't the original VTuber not Saber? I guess it is Saber, but it's Saber Nero. Okay, time for AI deck. Claw. Pick target. Closest threat facing in range. Literally nothing. Okay. Closest threat in field of view. So it's going to be our tank. So it's going to move. Speed 2. So let's do 2. 1 and 9. Also, it's actually an 8 because of the accuracy, so it's 0, 2. Damage 1, so she takes 1 damage. We're gonna do this one. Arms! Excellent! Her armor is actually getting use. And that is it for the lion. There's nothing else. Now it is time for her turn. So let us move behind, shall we? 1, 2... Sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She has armor. Yes. She is wearing a ton of armor. She has basically my entire rawhide set on her. I'm not doing like the mini work here. I'm not doing mini work here. And also, I don't know if that would really be plausible with her. Unless I want to, like, start detaching parts. Yeah, but she's our tank. Which is why when I've had the option, I've put her in danger. Ish. There's still some times when I'll target someone else so they get the insanity buff, but, otherwise, try and target her. There was also kind of the hope that, like, she has a little bit of plot armor because of everything else. Actually, she also has an evasion, but again, like, that would have only brought it down to... That wouldn't have brought it down far enough. It has to be, like, dumped pretty fucking far. Since she has an evasion. Like, 8. That would have been a 6. That's still a hit. Okay. Red. She's going to Fist and Tooth. So let's roll 2. See what happens. A 9 and a 4. Okay, let me stretch and think. No cracks, I think. Oh, wait. Thank you for the water. Thank you for the water. Okay. So the 9 hits. And, okay. Strength doesn't, or the luck doesn't really matter yet, I'm pretty certain. 4... Even considering, like, accuracy, it doesn't hit. Okay. Because that would be a 5. And we need at least an 8. But the 9 hits, so that would be 1 hit location. And that is heal. But there's no reaction to it. There's no reaction to it. Okay, we're gonna roll the 9 to see if we actually hit. That was 2. I don't think there's any overcoming that. There's no overcoming that. Because she only gets a +1 strength. So that's only a 3. That's not enough. But there's no poor reaction to it. which is kind of amazing. So that's her turn done. Okay, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. They only get to move 5. I can move him right in front, and then he's in massive danger. I'm going to do this first. 1, 2. She's gonna attack from in here, from the grass. She's gonna bone darts. So, roll 1. Actually, we'll roll the Lantern's Hand 1. It's a 5. That's not enough. So that's a miss. We're going to do it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Because the other option is we could hide in the grass? Let me check actually real quick. I don't really know if I want to use the turn doing that though. So we're going to just try and strike. We're just going to try and strike. So he rolls 3. We're going to grab one of the black die for that. One, 2, 5. Okay, those all miss. Those all miss. Okay. That was not very lucky. On the 7. Okay. Let's put that back up there. Move the monster controller token. And now we take the AI discard and flip. An unideal action? Yeah. I was really hoping that with the bone dagger I might be able to pull something off a little bit, but nope. Nope, nope, nope. Okay. Terrifying roar on non-deaf survivors. Okay. 1d10. Eight. 1 brain damage. Fuck. Does that count as knocked down because they only have 1 box? I'm pretty certain that's it. Okay. Excellent. Because it's just a light line box and not a heavy box. Okay, because a lot of them have already chewed up their insanity. They didn't have a huge amount of insanity to begin with. Okay, so she's also knocked back 6, except she can't actually be knocked back any further. Because she's on the edge. Green is a 3. One brain damage, but she has armor. And then knockback 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And the last one is going to be white. It's a 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Lovely. Actually, wait, hold on. I'm fixing this. She actually had 1 insanity because it controlled her. So she doesn't get the damage. She gets... she had insanity added in and subtracted. From targeting herself. 1 insanity added at the start of that. And then subtracted when it actually hit. So that's the monster done for the turn. Next is our turn. Red to start. Fist and Tooth. Fist and Tooth. Please work. Please work. 3 and 8. Okay, the 8 hits. The 3 does not. Even when considering other things. Nope, nope, nope. Okay. Now we roll for... Actually, no. Hit location first. Fleshy gut again. If... if it vomits on this one too, if we get another gut punch that works... That's fine, that's fine. 9! Wait, this hits. This is another crit. Because of the +1 luck. That's another crit, isn't it? I'm going to double check on, like, the value of luck. Yes, this is another crit. Okay, so... a little bit more damage, but nothing too terrible. We just crit on a... We just crit on our second fleshy gut punch. I'm actually gonna double check something because it's kind of a wait. I haven't been, like, fucking up the crits, have I? Give me a second. Let me double check. So crits still only remove that 1 card, or like they only move 1 card. It's not like you get 2 for the AI discard. That's just what I'm double checking. I'm pretty certain that it's still just 1 card because you get the benefit of the critical wound. In which case, yep, okay. Yep, crit on the 9. Savage? Does Savage come into play? Hold on. I don't think Savage comes into play because we only have the 1. Yeah. After the first critical wound in an attack, Savage weapons cause 1 additional wound. But we only have the 1 attack. You have the Stone Shard, you crit do damage with the Stone Shard rather than just Tooth and Claw. That is true, yes, but I like... Man. Like, I have greater accuracy and strength. So my accuracy is about the same. And this does have the better luck. I don't think that I've moved the AI deck piece over. So I'm going to do that for the wound. We are going to vomit. Or rather, the monster is going to vomit. And we're going to gain a random basic resource. And she's going to get 3 insanity. What is the resource? It's another monster hide. Damn. That's her turn. Looking at these. So I can move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm going to move into the tall grass for green. And we're going to bone darts. We have 5 more hits we need to make. There is actually one thing that we could do. Oh, that's only AI deck, though. Okay, that's not as good as I thought. We're going to Bone Darts. 10! That hits! The Bone Darts hit. Next up is hit location. The temple. This is not ideal. We'll work on it. If it fails, it's a 3. It's a 6! Toughness is 6, so we meet the toughness. Which means it's a hit. Just double checking, like, meet or beat, right? Meet or beat. It is meet or beat. Resistant injuries, big target, full move, monster action, deal damage, trigger effects, wound attempt. Meet or exceed? Yes, it is. Okay, meet or exceed. Meet or beat. So 6. So we do not, in fact, get the failure. Another one. Down. The bone darts have been surprisingly useful. I didn't, with only rolling 1 die, I didn't think it would work out too well, but they have actually done a lot more. They've gotten a lot more hits in. Okay. He won't be able to move, so we're going to actually move. Actually, hold on, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. He would only be able to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, he won't be able to move in there. So I'm gonna actually move him over here, and he's going to hide, just because at least then he has something to do. He's not a threat. It's at least, actually, he was over here. Yeah, that's all he's gonna do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Or, no, actually, looking at it, we want to move him closer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. I don't want him to be in direct line. If the lion doesn't move, if the lion doesn't move, it's gonna take him too long to get over there to attack. But if I do this, he's definitely gonna be the target. So let me take a look. Scratchy, scratchy, scratchy. It is risky. Gotta abuse the AI to your advantage. Yeah. It really depends. Usually it's gonna be like attack closest survivor. I guess the question is, would I prefer green to be hit versus white? And I guess I'd prefer green to stay up just because she's been doing a decent amount of damage. And honestly, Vetch hasn't been pulling. Vetch has not been pulling his weight. 1, 2, 3, 4. So if I do this, actually, it's going to be a toss-up. And I'm probably going to choose green simply because she's in tall grass. And also, she's going to have the monster controller token. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So he's at least going to be able to move to the side. So I think this is going to be the best position. And he has nothing to hide in. And that's going to be his turn. So monster controller token moves to green. And we are going to AI. Vicious Claw. Pick target. Random survivor in range. Random survivor in range. It doesn't say in view. Sorry, just double checking. In range. In range counts as red. Do I want him to hit red, or do I want him to try and hit green? Because green does have +2 evasion right now. But Gween still has a bit of armor. So I think Gween, if I... 2, 3, 4... That will automatically put white into a good spot to attack. 1, 2, 3... It'll put red at a disadvantage for attacking. Or not disadvantage, but not at an advantage. He'll be able to move into position, though. And this one will still have a fine time. I think I'm going to have him turn around to attack Gween. I'm going to have that happen. So... let's see. Speed 2. Speed 2. A 4 and a 7. But it's actually a 3 and a 6 because of the accuracy. Does she have an evasion on her own? She does. So that means it's actually... 2 and a 5? But it still hits because of that, because it's a 2+. Damn, okay. Okay. So, 2 damage. Yeah. If it's body, she's in trouble. Hands and body, okay. Or arms and body. So, severe injury table. Seven. She might actually die from bleeding now. Oh, that wasn't the point. She might actually die from bleeding because that gives her ruptured spleen, skip the next hunt, gain 2 bleeding tokens. Yeah, she's gonna hit 6 bleeding tokens. She's dead. One, 2, and then she gains a bleeding token per hit, right? So that's like a ton. That's a ton of bleeding. Let me double check about like the rules on bleeding, but I'm pretty certain that she's like over bleeding. 5 bleeding tokens, they die. Yeah, she dead. She's dead. Actually, I'm gonna do that. Damn. Damn! Hypothetically, if we redo tonight, yeah, we'll see. We'll see how this turns out, honestly. Go on, Gween. You did really good up until you died. That's my fault. That's my fault. Okay. So... Vicious Claw is dead. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're going to Bonezagger. We're going to Bonezagger and try. Just need... it's a 6. 6 is not enough. But the other 2 hits, so that's two hit locations. If one of these is a trap, I'm gonna cry. Soft belly and strange hands. Okay. We're gonna do soft belly first because there's no failure state for that. Okay. So for the Bones Dagger, we're going to roll this. I'm just moving this over here. Just moving that one over here too. Roll D10. It's a 6. That hits. Because it becomes a 7. Toughness is 6. So that's just a regular wound on the soft belly. 2 more. Well, 3 more. 3 more. From the AI discard. We might be able to beat this yet, even though there have been a lot of losses. We might be able to beat this yet. Okay. One more roll. We're gonna reroll this for Strange Hands. 8. So it's actually a 9. However, it doesn't really matter. It's not like it's not like they're lucky. So there's no failure state. We skip the reaction. That's it. So we just get a regular. Actually, I guess, hold on. Flip. Shuffle, shuffle. 1 more. Well, 2 more. We need 2 more hits. 2 more hits. We can do this. We have 2 Founding Stones, and, like, we could use them, but then we'd still need, like, 1 more hit. Okay. So, you believe? I'm hoping. So, Dart. Dart. I don't think I've done her yet this round. I'll move that off. So we're gonna roll for Dart. It's a 5. That's not a hit. Nope. Okay. That's fine. For Bones Dagger? Yes. But I didn't hit 7. And actually it's at 6. Darts? No. Darts is 1. I get to roll 1 die and it has to be a 7. Or it has to be a 7 or higher. But if I manage to hit, then it does... I get to add 3 strength to my second roll. Yeah. So, yeah, no, it's fine. I've also been double checking myself a bit because sometimes it's kind of like, wait, shit, which stage am I at? How many dice roll? Okay. So that's done. That's done. Now it's time for Lion. Lion has literally 1 option left. Terrifying Roar is the only thing left. I'm not certain if this is a good thing to have or not. Okay, 1d10 per target. We're gonna roll this one. It's a 9. So it's gonna be 1 brain damage. That's okay for right now. And knockback 6. This might actually, this is really actually difficult because it's gonna keep pushing us back every time. And we're going to roll this one to see. And it's 7. So that's a brain damage, except they're already brain damaged, so we have to roll on the table for that. We have to roll on the table. Do they die? Do they die? It's a 6 on the brain damage table. yes, like, why do you choose to play board games? Like, analytical studying, blah, blah. It's kind of that's a really high level way of looking at it. I rely on luck. I heavily rely on luck. I'm not a tactical person, and that's a problem. Brain trauma. I think it was, what was the roll? 6. 6. Danger seizure. You thrash about wildly, dealing 1 damage to yourself and every adjacent survivor. Gain a random disorder and 1d5 insanity. So we're going to roll the damage first. Arms. Okay. We hurt our arms in our seizure. We get... There's no other adjacent survivors, I'm pretty certain? Nope. No one's adjacent. And a random disorder, 1d5 insanity. Sorry, this was the right deck, right? Disorder. Post-traumatic stress. So we get PTSD from this. We skip hunt. And 1 Z5. So we don't actually have a Z5 in here, so I'm going to just... I don't want to say like divide by 2, but essentially like 1, 2 is a result of 1, 3, 4 is a result of 2, that sort of thing. I don't think that there's a D5 around. There's just a giant... Okay, there's just giant D10s. It's a 1. So we're only gonna get 1 brain. 1 insanity. That's actually kind of sucks. Could have been a little better. So that's the AI card. The only AI card. So what I'm actually going to... Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't want to say I'm going to cheese it, but... We're going to Founding Stone. We're just going to Founding Stone. There's 1 AI card left. It's going to keep pushing us back. We will not be in range to attack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're going to barely be in range to attack with 1. And we definitely won't be able to attack with the other. So we're just going to use the Founding Stones. I think that's the best option. If we use both of them, then... Actually, we may not have to use both. We'll see. So the first one we're going to use is white. I'm going to move this. We're just going to use the Founding Stone from here because it can be anywhere on the board. It inflicts a critical wound. 1 automatic hit. So what is the hit location? If it's a trap, it's a tricep. Torn muscle causes agonizing pain. Discard 1 mood currently in play. White line is knocked down. All reactions are canceled and all hit rolls succeed on a 3+. So I'm kind of wondering now if it might be a wise idea to kind of... I'm going to read up on monsters being knocked down because that's not something that we've dealt with, really. And this is gone. This is gone. This is not a condition that we've dealt with. Monsters and survivors are standing. 20 minutes of French fries. You ordered food? I have to double check to see if the cat got into the bread. Like how much he got into the bread. If he just peeled the paper away. I want soup. I want soup for breakfast, for lunch. Oh, oven. That's smart. My microwave actually broke. So I've had to, it was just sort of like, how am I supposed to feed myself now? Do I actually have to cook? And I actually have to wonder, like, the expenses of it. Just, it's only the door. The door will not close. So, like, it shouldn't be too hard of a fix, right? Except the way that it's done, the entire door looks like it has to be replaced. And it might be a case of, like, is it worth it to replace the door? Like, get someone in to do that? Or is it worth it just to buy, like, an entire new microwave? Because looking at it, it's like the cheapest, one of the cheaper microwaves that you can get, it turns out. It came with the home. So, like, maybe, depending on, like, the cost of hiring a repair person, that's the thing. I don't know if I would be capable of replacing the door myself. I don't know how much. I guess I should look at the reviews for it. Right, also, I need to catch up on Dungeon Meshi and Frieren. But yeah, that was a very unfortunate thing, because I was making instant rice. And I opened the package and put it in, and it's kind of like, wait, why is it not closing? And then, like, trying to jury-rig it a little bit, I was, like, can I tape it closed? No, it's not putting enough pressure. There's, like, the spring. There's, like, a thing that the spring is supposed to hook onto, and that little bit of plastic broke. And it's, like, attached to the entire... Look, it's not... I wasn't the one who installed this microwave. It's a case of, like, if it's a $250 microwave, how much is it going to be to repair the door if I hire someone to do it? How much does a replacement door cost? It might just be better to get an entire new microwave. Especially because I've lived here for a little while, but I've lived in other places for longer with what looked like cheaper microwaves, and it didn't break. The kitchen is relatively new. I would say that the kitchen is probably no more than like 5 years old. Why the hell did the microwave break in that time frame? No, but this is literally the cheapest microwave. And the thing is that this is a thing that has been happening since December, since I got my cat sitter in for a little bit. And they had no idea. It was just sort of like, wait, sometimes the door doesn't close right. Like, you have to push it a little bit more. And they thought, like, oh, newfangled technology, it's a problem. And it's kind of like, I got nothing for this. I don't know what you did. I don't know what you did to break my microwave sometimes. Only sometimes. And it turns out, yeah, I guess the plastic was failing then. And I don't know how to put it. Even if it's something that they did, there's nothing I could really do about that. It could have just been a matter of, like, time and not something they specifically did. Besides, they're just thinking about, like, it's not the worst thing to have happened around this house. The last time that cat sitter group came by, that family member came by, one of them broke their wrist and, like, cracked some ribs. Going down the stairs outside the house. So, just kind of an eye for an eye. A rib for a rib. Unfortunate slip. Yeah. God, no, I am not ready for that. I know it's a 10-year timer, basically. And it's not even necessarily like probably a 10-year guaranteed timer. But man, you know what? Owning a house is a trap. Owning a house is a trap. Don't... Make sure you have another couple... Make sure you have an extra like 10 or 20 or 30 grand before you buy a house. Yeah. Okay, knockdown monster stands up at the start of the next turn. Monster survivors. While a monster is knocked down, all reactions are cancelled. So survivors as a group. Okay. So it's currently knocked down. Okay. Looking at these options here. So the problem is going to be, maybe I shouldn't say problem, but like, okay, if a trap is played, if the next card is a trap, that's just really unfortunate. Because that would cancel the Founding Stone, wouldn't it? Because right now it actually wouldn't necessarily be a bad thing to do, to just use the dart and hope. Because we have 3+. 3+! That's pretty good odds. Versus, like, guaranteed. Almost guaranteed, aside from trap. But if I want the game to be over... Dart then Founding Stone? The thing is, yeah. Okay, we're gonna dart. We're gonna dart. Because... 3+. Okay, so that means we have to move. 1, 2, 3... crap. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4... 5, 6. Well, actually, that's a 5? 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, we only have this one turn before the monster, flips back over. So it's gonna roar again. And then that's just going to be an issue for... Oh, well, he's got Insanity. So he does have... He can survive one more turn. Unless something really bad happens now. So we're gonna dart. We're gonna dart. Please let it hit. It's a 6. It works. It works. So, hit location. It's not a trap. It's the brow. It's the brow. So it's on the accuracy, right? In normal accuracy. Flipping over. That was one thing I did see in the Official Kingdom Death Simulator, is that there's no easy way to not indicate knockdown like this, where you can flip in. Like, it looks funny, but it's a really nice way of showing that, like, yeah, there's something obviously off about that figure, versus there's no indicator marked. And it's also hard to do it in person, I would assume, unless you have, like, rings or something. Because otherwise, like, you might fuck up the paint job. If there's one thing you don't want to do, it's fuck up the paint job. Destroy it. Let's hope, let's hope. We have one more roll to see if we actually hit. 2. That's a 5. That's a 5. Is there no other... Is there anything else about, like... That's a 5! No, I don't... Oh, attack rolls hit... No, that's the accuracy. I don't think that there's a bonus to strength when it's knocked down. It doesn't say anything about a bonus to strength. There's nothing about strength. It's just about accuracy. And it's a case of, in the card, like... Fuck. No, it's not, because it's not. Because this is the last one. It gets flipped over. Gets flipped. It's no longer knocked down in a minute since this failed. Damn. Okay. Okay. So it gets... No, it doesn't work that way. When a monster is knocked down, attack... Okay, sorry. A knockdown monster stands up at the start of the next turn, monster or survivors. That's what it says. At the start of the next turn. It doesn't seem to care. So we already went through the... It got knocked down during this person's phase. During White's phase. As I say so, no. Because I have to go through the monster thing now. Yeah, it's getting up because these two have gone through. This cycles around. It's back to the monster. Monster started the next turn. Monster turn. It gets flipped back up. It literally has one. It has two, actually. Shit. We still need to perform a regular hit on it because it has Terrifying Roar. And then after that, it still has a basic action. So we actually have to do 2 more hits. We have to do 2 more hits. Okay. So, the only card we have is Terrifying Roar. Roll 1d10 per target. Three. The worst part is this isn't even something that accuracy, like, deals with. It's not an accuracy thing. As far as I'm aware. 1 brain damage. Knockback 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's roll this one. It's a 3. Actually, he stays at 1 because he would have gone up to 2, and then back down to 1. That's like one blessing of this right now, is that I'm able to juggle that a little bit. Okay, knockback 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Furthest survivor in range. He can't actually reach any of them. So does he still move is, I suppose, the question. If they are no longer... I'm just double checking here. I'm going to guess it's going to try and move as close as possible, but it won't be able to attack because, again, there's like the furthest it can move is over here. Okay. Now time for someone else's turn. The thing is that, like, she can attack with the Bones Art. Thank you for the follow, Bray. I don't really know if Amazon Alexa can do that because I don't trust her anymore. Okay, let's see. I feel like Alexa's gotten dumber through the years. She's not been particularly useful. I have tried to use her to watch Twitch streams. She was not very good at actually doing, like, she was very bad at Twitch. Which is kind of funny considering companies are attached. It's just water. I just woke up. I woke up 7 minutes late for stream. It feels really not great to, like, just wake up and immediately start drinking. That feels like a problem. Plus, yesterday was my drinking night. But I only had one drink. Also, like, this board game especially, I want to have more brain power for it. Wake up stream feels bad. That's on me. That's on me. I should have woke up. I did wake up, like, a little bit, but I woke up too early and then I went back to bed. Drink-themed ice creams? No, I haven't ordered them again. I haven't ordered those in, like, a year. Because they're expensive, but it's more so that, like, I don't trust my fridge enough to keep them cold. My fridge also, like, I need an electrician to come in. Look, don't buy a house. Don't buy a house. I need my electrician to come back in because it's supposed to be like, oh, it's supposed to be fixed now. No, it's not 100% fixed, really, because I think it defrosted and refrosted. It's a old house. It's an old house. And old houses mean a lot of people have worked on it at home as well. I have gotten an electrician in, but I need to, like, get them back in to finish doing stuff. I need to get them back in for finishing doing stuff. But a lot of it's been like, well, shit, the heater went out, so needed to get a new heater. And then, look, there's a hierarchy of needs. The electrician is, like, second or third on the list. The electrician is second or third on the list. Yeah. I do actually have 2 fridges, but the freezer in one just doesn't work anymore. It's a really old fridge. I don't 100% trust that fridge either. But so I just pretty much use it for, like, drinks. Yeah. I also have a chest freezer, but I don't use that because it's in the basement. And honestly, like, the basement is not my purview. The basement is for other things. I try not to go down there. I was doing something. I was debating on whether to dart. Hobbs? What do you mean Hobbs? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. I can't get him close enough, and he doesn't have a rock. Oh no! I don't have like gremlins or anything in the basement. The basement is the purview of the tiger. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh. I keep counting as if it's going to make a difference. Let's see. And it's not like I can even get to the tall grass. 1, 2, 3. The best I could do would be to, like, run away, essentially. One. So I guess if I move... run and throw another stone shard. He doesn't have one which is a problem. He only has the bone dagger. She's got the stone shard. So actually what I could do, theoretically, is have her go first and throw the stone shard. That will be what I will do. That will be what I will do. She's gonna throw the stone shard. Can you believe this? Can you believe this bullshit? Fuck. It cannot be wounded. A wound or critical wound will not remove AI or defeat the monster. Kingdom death, baby. Fuck. Okay. We're getting the shimmering main white line resource. Okay, let's search the deck. The shimmering mane. Lovely. Get fucked. Not what we needed! She's not even insane. If she was insane, she would have gotten a strength token. That would have been good. But no. So, we do nothing. Okay. So that was her turn, and now it's kind of a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. We're gonna move. She's gonna run. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think this will be fine. And he's gonna move the well, it's kind of like, does he move the opposite direction? I feel like I'm just gonna kite. I'm just gonna kite. Is this dumb? To kite, like split them up a little bit? Actually, you know what? I don't think I need to split them up. I'm gonna 2, 3, 4, 5. And the worst part is it's still going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, they won't be able to reach. Exactly. But the terrifying roar is not going away, which is the problem. Because it's basically just like, okay, AI deck time, haha. Also, monster token moves. They're gonna keep getting pushed back. Granted, we could just push them into a corner, but still. Actually, well, this one's already at the edge. Because if it's pushed away... Okay. Terrifying roar. 1d temper target. Green. They rolled a 10, so that means they gained 1 because they were attack target and then lose 1. Knockback 6. Like directly away. So it's kind of a, does it get pushed back this way? Or does it get pushed back this way? 1, 2. And now white. 1. They are actually not pushed back. Hello, Vice Peach. You're in time to see me probably lose this game, maybe, question mark. I like the skull is kind of crying. I understand there's probably actually like maggots in there, but it also kind of looks like it's crying. So they are not pushed back, and they suffer no damage. Excellent. Okay. But we have lost 2 Founding Stones. And now they're supposed to perform basic action towards the furthest survivor in range. But there is no furthest survivor in range, so they're just going to move forward. So... 1, 2... Shit. 1, 2... 3... 4... Now it's kind of a case of like... Do I start moving this way? 5... 6? Like... There's no real... Because it's diagonal, it's so awkward, right? I'm actually gonna move them this way. I have lost half my party. Queen has died. Queen died. She was doing very well up until the bleeding. She bled out. She ruptured her spleen twice. She ruptured her spleen twice. Please, Queen, please protect your spleen. I hope she's having fun. I think she's at Magfest. Bone Sword did not help. What am I doing to my queens? She was the tank. She was the tank. She still had good equipment on, partially. I thought that she could withstand it. I thought that she could withstand it, but she couldn't. It was just really bad luck. Okay, so AI is done. Now it's time to attack. Okay. Yes. There's like 2 ways to retry. Like the actual save scum, where we just pretend that this previous session didn't happen, or we follow the book. We'll see if we hit that point. Actually, I used the Founding Stone, and it fucked up. It fucked up. It was not a good fuck. It was not the good kind of fuck up. It was a bad kind. We're going to Bone Dart. We're gonna Bone Dart. 5. Does not hit. Bone Dart does not hit. Okay. It kind of doesn't call back next morning. This is cool, but it's also a little difficult because right now we're in a bad loop. We're stuck in a bad loop. It's a board game. It's Kingdom Death board game. It is a notoriously difficult. I shouldn't say difficult. Maybe bleak. Bleak is a good word. It's a notoriously bleak game. And we're losing. Ish. Like, we only need to attack twice more to kill this thing. But at the same time, it's really hard to land a hit. Perishing is both, well, I mean, it's bad. But also, like, to dust we all return, right? So... I could run away. I can run away. This is only my second hunt. Second showdown. And just, again, try and rely on the attack? Attack or run? Attack or run? I'm gonna have... He's probably gonna be the last one standing if I die. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm just gonna try and attack. I know it's not from behind, but at the same time, I'm really desperate. And distance doesn't super matter, I feel like, at this stage because of the terrifying roar. I'm not dead yet. I'm watching human beings try and survive. I have heard people talking about, like, don't get attached to the characters, and it's kind of, that's fine. Their names have been, like, random stuff. I'm not... Okay, Gwyn is probably the one I was the most attached to because she was a special occasion thing. But even then, I've had her for 1 session. And she's dead, so... I've learned my lesson. I've learned my lesson. Okay, Bone Dagger. We roll 3. We roll 3. This is not a roll, this is just a... She did not get to have any kids, no. So, 2 hits. 2 hits! Now let's check the hit deck. Clever ploy, fuck. It's a clever ploy. Basic action, targeting the attacker. Fuck, okay. Basic action, targeting the attacker. Speed 2. I'm grabbing the black die here. I wonder if I should be using the huge die for it. That may have been the intent. Speed 2. 1 and 6. So it's a 1 and a 5, but it still hits because of that. One hit. What is the location? What is the location? Head. That's heavy, isn't it? Yeah, it's heavy. So that's a knockdown. Also, that was a rearrange. Look, it could have been really good, but it was a clever ploy. Okay, we're shuffling everything. Yeah, it's not looking great. Okay. Now it is time for a monster turn. What are they going to do? They're going to Terrifying Roar. 1d10 per target. Can you knock back something that's... I guess you can, actually. Roll. 4 hits. So that's brain damage. That's brain damage. That's fine. And push back 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, she gets pushed back there. I believe he's knocked back, so, like, does he automatically get hit? Let me check. Not a threat. I guess they could still dodge. They don't say anything about not being able to dodge. Brain damage in game. We're gonna roll 1. It's a 3. That's brain damage, but also they get it back. Or, like, they got up to 2 because they were targeted, and then they remove 1. And then they get pushed back? Okay. And double checking. Next monster turn, he gets back up. Next monster turn. Fuck. Okay. Actually, wait. He didn't get knocked down during this monster turn. He got knocked down during a hit location issue, the trap. That means that he actually gets back up now. Because it wasn't this turn, not during the monster turn, that he was knocked down. I'm pretty certain. Let me double check. Okay. I'm gonna take it that way. I'm gonna take it that way. Okay. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're going to try bone darts again. It's a 10. That hits. Okay, we're gonna roll. Wait, hit location. I'm gonna shuffle again. Fleshy gut. If this is the only place that we've been doing crits, we've really been darting the gut. Okay. 9. That's a hit. So we have gotten rid of this. It's not a crit, though. It's not a crit. Okay. And that is Green's turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It won't be far enough. However, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. looking at the basic action, close to survivor in field of view in range. This feels like a... Okay. I thought for a second maybe this is part of Witcher, but it's not. So it's gonna attack green. It would really suck if it hits green, because green's been doing really good. But at the same time... Damn, neither one is doing great. 1, 2, 3. They will just be able to go after green in this position. But green can't move anymore. This was the edge of their ability. I may have moved him up a little bit too high. White is at the edge too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. If I just move like this way, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They won't be able to attack because it can't do a diagonal. So if I move 1, if I move here, that won't be any better because that's just shorter. Hello, hello, Rex. How are you doing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If I move 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, I'll still be able to hit there. That's my bad. It's like 2 a.m. I woke up like 7 minutes after I was supposed to start streaming. Okay. We're nearing the ends, actually. We're nearing the ends. I'm not certain if it's a good end yet, because we just have one more attack to get this line down, and after that, I'm gonna actually have to sit on this and think about what I'm gonna do, because we've got a bunch of stuff, but we also don't... We lost 2 people. We might lose more. 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna end here. Any fight you can walk away from. It only half the team is going to be able to walk away at best. And there's still a good chance that we just won't walk away at all. Okay, that's White's move. Which means it's time for the monster. We're swapping over. We are going to... Yeah? Not quite 9:30. Not quite 9:30. So we're just going to do a basic action. I was awake a little bit earlier, but I went back to sleep. Because I do remember commenting on stuff on Discord, but I don't like super remember commenting very much. Actually, I should double check real quick. But closest survivor in field of view in range. Okay. They're going to attack with 2 dice. It's a 10 and a 1, so only one of those hits. Well, actually, it's a 9 and a 0. But that's the way it goes. So, 1 damage. 1 damage. Where is it going to be to? This is not a roll. It's the head. Fuck. Okay, so they're flipped. This is bad. D&D? New D&D campaigns? What's the... If you can say what the focus is on? Because I know you're running like an all paladin or all cleric one last year. Or the year before you started. Because I know you... It was a long campaign. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fuck. We're just out of range. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're just out of range. It's actually it's over, probably. Not great. She can't do anything as far as I'm aware. So next is going to be Well, actually, I guess she did get a brain thing for that. Hold on. She got a brain thing for that. Because she was the target? Have a good night, Orange Cobra Man. Congrats on the Halo victory. Again. Okay. So, let's see. We are going to... White, closest survivor. Yeah, it's going to attack her. It's going to attack green. 8 and a 5. So it's actually a 7 and a 4. But those both hit. Thanks. You're welcome. Waste and body. Okay. That's not great, but we're already knocked down, so we can't get knocked down again. End of the monster's turn. She stands up. Because it didn't overwrite the previous one. It's not a cycle of knock. It's not a cycle of knockbacks. Or knockdowns. Knockdowns. Sorry, there's knockdowns and knockbacks. And I guess there's also kind of knock-ups, but they don't last that long as far as I'm aware. And that's also not during this stage of the game. That's a settlement thing, isn't it? Okay, so we're going to do Vetch first. Just, it's kind of a... Do I do that? Yeah, I'm going to do this. No. I'm going to do the darts because darts have been surprisingly good. Also, she's going to move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She's going to move over here and dart. Actually, wait. If he ends up over here... 2, 3... I don't want to move him accidentally out of white's range. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It will work. It will work even if she's cornered. Okay, so green is going to dart. It's a Lantern 10. Excellent. That's a hit. That's a hit. No VTuber campaign this year? So is it going to still be streamed? Or is it off stream? We're gonna roll again. Actually, no. Hit location. If it's a trap. Beast's Maw. Beast's Maw. Okay. 7 is a hit. The monster is dead. Well, the other is a Warframe? Going Warframe. What is that? It's dead. Okay. Yeah. I posted in the Discord that it was actually a success, but that's not. It's not a good-looking success, you know. This is like, this is a horrible success. I don't remember where in this book. Oh, okay, right. Oops. Not gonna pop up that. God damn. No, I don't want to see. Okay, fine. I don't know what state I'm looking at here. Okay, so we're gonna look up lion. White lion? Showdown white lion. Yeah. Yeah, please Twitch. It's part of the game. It's not the kind that you don't like super don't like. This is the regular. This is not cool. This is not sexy bits. This is depressing bits. Oh, so we just defeated this. All he wanted was a little cuddle toy. Let's see. Victory, level 1. We got 1 hunt XP. Everyone gets 1 hunt XP who survived. Actually, wait, I'm gonna do 2 things. I'm gonna save as if we... Fuck. I'm gonna save as if we didn't. Or like we haven't finished this. Or I could just actually do those stream ends. I could just reload that if I really want to. Okay, so this is the 120. 120. Oh, actually, I should save. New file. It's gonna be KDM. Post. fight. Post Showdown. Pre-spoils. Here lies the line. IQ's no in the dirt. Okay, so if we do Hunt XP. Next is going to be a weapon proficiency level. And rewards. So we get Caterium to the settlement locations. I don't know where I should be. I should actually be looking in here, shouldn't I? Skinnery gear, all gear, organ grinder. Are locations up here too? Innovations, principles, innovations. Like I thought maybe Bonesmith, Skinnery. Yeah, no. That's all gear, gear. Ah, thank you for the water. I'm almost out, actually. Injuries, abilities, fighting arts. Hunt events. White line events. Is this the same file? No, it's not. I thought maybe this was the same sound where it's like really overwhelming. AI. What is down here? Import. Okay, no. It's not a rule book. So it's not a hunt board thing either. Where the hell is it? It's not gear. Settlements events, terrain tiles. I really feel like I'm missing something. More so... It's not resources. It's a settlement location, but where the hell is the settlement location deck? Unless it's just a... It's on the Monster Archive. I'll write that in my notes that I need to find... I need to find the settlement location cards. So we get 4 basic and 4 white line resources. And also I should look up the hunt proficiency level thing, because it's kind of a hunt proficiency level? Or weapon proficiency level. So we'll check that first. I know that, like, if I go back far enough, it will bring me back to the place that we were before. Weapon proficiency level. End of the showdown. Yeah. The search is not good enough for me to rely upon for things like this, unfortunately. So many potential futures. There's a lot of stuff that we can do, and I'm gonna save the settlement for next time. It should be shorter, but at the same time, we should be able to get through too. It shouldn't just be a settlement next time we play. don't... Yeah, like, yeah, there's a lot going on here. I do have other people to add to it, but at the same time, I know Gween also had to stay back, but she's also... Yeah, I guess the only person who can go back is Primzigo, and it's kind of a wow, she's really skating on thin ice. She's been through 2 hunts, and she's not been... I guess the bone dart is really good, but... How to put this? She shouldn't be that good. She shouldn't be that good. So there's the gear grid. Hunt experience. Earning weapon proficiency levels. Okay, during a showdown, a survivor must wound a monster at least once with their chosen weapon type to become eligible to gain 1 level of weapon proficiency. They both, I believe, have hurt with their weapon of choice. Fill in the next unfilled box on the survivor's record sheet. If they don't have a weapon type selected... Okay, so we don't actually have a weapon selected. I guess okay, hold on. No, yeah, we don't have a weapon proficiency, so it doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter. Let's go back to White Lion. So we just get rewards. We get 4 basic and 4 White Lion. Okay, I guess I can't see that. And 4 White Lion. I'm gonna move all these. We've got a shit ton of resources, but we don't have, like, the most important resource of all, which is bodies. We have 4 dead and 9 living. That's really bad. Okay, so we have... Gotta start making kids. I think I've used all the love juice. Unironically, I think I've used all the love juice. Okay, we have monster organs. We have hide. I got 2. And I've used them both. No, it's literally called love juice. Let me grab it. I didn't put them back in the pile because I wasn't certain. Where did I drop it? Okay, over here. Here's all the stuff that I spent. We've spent hides, lion tail, monster bones, love juice, literally love juice. Oh, I guess I only have 1. I only had 1 love juice. And again, I rolled a 1 on that, and that's how I got the Foxy Lady. And I can't get her again. She was a one-time event. If I roll a 1 again, I lose 2 survivors. So really, this number should be 6. It should be 6 and 8. But this is the way it is. This is the way it is. Hide. Let's see. I'm actually just gonna stack the ones that are the similar type. Or like, is this hide? Then we have organs and hide. I did see I saw a paper bag talking about how, like, the White Lion set isn't really worthwhile, I think it was. But then again, I haven't looked into it myself. And, like, maybe my needs might be a little different at this stage. Okay, so we have sinew, bone. We have a mystery thing, which I guess counts as all of them. And then we have... I don't understand why you would want to eat the organ, but maybe I don't understand Kingdom Death well enough to say anything. Okay, so we have our resources. Is there anything else to worry about for the showdown? No, that's it. That's it. And again, the Catarium. Where the hell is the Catarium? Maybe parasites are good? Maybe. Where are locations? Where are settlement items? Skinnery gear, bonesmith gear, starting gear, rare promo. Organ to gain the strength? I don't know if that's how it goes. I'm gonna search the deck just in case it somehow counts as gear, but I kind of doubt it. And it's gonna, no. It is not gear. Okay. Okay. Actually, I guess I still have a love juice, so I could theoretically initiate intimacy during our particular issue. Oh, we actually get to cannibalize. We get to cannibalize whenever a survivor dies. Draw a basic resource and add it to settlement storage. Okay, we're gonna draw 2 more basic resources. We have a lot of resources. Okay. A monster bone and a monster hide. Yeah, we had to make a choice. We chose cannibalizing. Yeah, that's absolutely a monster hide that we've got there. It's not a settlement event. It's not a terrain tile. It's not terrain. Like, where the hell? This is one of these things I'm going to just, like, look up later and realize I was looking completely the wrong spot. There's no, like, book. What's up here anyway? Unused. Okay. Oh, shit. I didn't realize that it's actually... This is it? Because I thought... Because it's flipped. So I guess I have to look up... Giga Catarium? I have to look up... Okay, we have a Catarium now. So we get... Okay. So we don't have the saga thing. I'm going to double check that this is the only thing for this page. Yep. Wait. Nope. That's a story event. We don't have that. So what does the Catarium do? I want to say 1 is not always a bad thing when you're rolling. I know in some games, rolling 1 is good. You want to roll low. Just depending on how your luck tends to go, swap to a different system. So the Kataria means we can build white lion stuff. Looking at it, like, we need white fur for it. And claws, sinew, bone... Frenzy drink, whiskers, eye of cat. We have a shimmering mane, so we can make a lion headdress, but what does that lion headdress do? We don't actually have... We do actually have a lot of white fur. We have 3 white fur. That's not a lot, but it is fur. I'll have to do a little bit of research. But let's see. Have to do research. I would say, like... We should have a nice little send-off for our 2 heroes who died. But at the same time, we cannibalized them, so... We've made good use of them. What's the word? Thank you for the meal? Thank you for the meal. Thank you for the meal. What's going on? What's going on? Yeah. No, it's not itadakimasu. It's the ends of the meal thing. It's gochusou-sama deshita? Gochusou-sama. Gochusou-sama deshita. Gochusou-sama deshita. The lion? We have no idea what the age of the lion was. Besides, there's more out there. That's the second one. There's probably like... There's probably like a huge amount of them out there. But maybe not like a huge amount. There's gotta be a fine line. Okay, let's see. Who is on tonight? I'm a little surprised at this hour that someone isn't on, but I guess maybe I just need to actually look at their schedule. Just have to look at their schedule. Looking at the list of what people are playing, and it's kind of a do we go from one kingdom to a different kingdom? Do we go from one kingdom to a different kingdom? Let's see. She's been on for a little bit, but she tends to do longer streams. It would be a whiplash. Like, we can either do a whiplash of emotion, or we could go to something that probably has a similar kind of feeling. I think we might actually go to a similar sort of feeling. So we're going to raid into corpse. Actually, I'm gonna double check with that. Looking at it. Just cause like time. I don't know if she's doing endurance. Okay, excellent. She's doing endurance. That's the check. But otherwise, let's see. Endurance Fridays. Good to know. Good to know. Because I have no idea with some of these how long it takes, because it's really... For instance, that showdown could have been really quick if we had gotten the correct crit. But can't rely on that. And also just how like on the ball I am for remembering rules. I really should make like a little flow chart for myself. I should make a cheat sheet, really. But otherwise, what's coming up for the week? I have to remember to adjust this so it's actually showing the right bit. Okay. So, I can't move the other thing. I can't move it. Damn it. I can't click on it. Okay. Shh. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's not like Twitch doesn't allow that. It's more so I want to show the schedule. And usually I have the art on the right and not on the left, but I didn't account for this, and I wasn't certain. I can't always remember which schedule I'm on in terms of like positioning. I could make them all face the same way, but I think some of the art is better when it's like facing a certain direction. Like, I'm not gonna flip the art. One, I can't see that, not with my hair. Sure, streamer, sure. So what we have coming up is on Sunday, I am supposed to be awake at 5 p.m. EST for Jigsaw. Absolutely. It is going to be Jigsaw. I should be awake at 5 o'clock. I should be awake at 5 o'clock. That is the dream. That is the dream. And also there might be, not like something like... There's something that I've been talking about in the Discord that is kind of a... I need to learn about this. So maybe it might also be a bit of a learning, like talking about that topic in the... Not in the Discord. Talking about that topic while we're doing the Jigsaw, because like Jigsaws don't take a huge amount of time, you know? And what I'm talking about is Magic the Gathering. Because that one piece of art is like, I should at least learn. I should learn a little bit about it. I'm still at baby steps with that. I'm still at baby steps. So, like, unofficial topic. Unofficial topic is going to be magic. Very lightly. Because people, yeah, bully streamer works. It's peer pressure. It's not bully necessarily. It's not bully necessarily. And it's not like you're necessarily going to get me to play it on stream, because again, I've played Mahjong on stream, but never against an actual person on stream. And even now, like, I don't play Mahjong unless it's with friends. I haven't done that in a very long time. Like, I don't really like playing things competitively. I'm not that strategic a person. Like, playing board games with friends is one thing. Playing competitive board games or competitive card games, it's only the beginning. Look, our timelines are a little bit different. Maybe in a few years you'll catch me playing Magic. Maybe in a few years. But in the meantime, we're going to raid into Corpse, and she is playing Rogue Trader. She's doing a Rogue Trader endurance stream. So thematically, Warhammer feels a little bit like... It's not like super similar, but like it's got that kind of grimdark feeling, right? Thematically similar. Thank you again very much for joining me and sticking through with my horrific decisions as the person puppeting the survivors. And technically the monster, but the survivors are who we're rooting for, right? We're rooting for the survivors. Thank you very much for joining again, and have a good night.